Okay, welcome back everyone to another stream here of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, and let's wait for it. There we go. I had to let the beat drop before I brought in the game audio. And there we go. Game audio's in for you guys. I'll have to bring it up for myself here before we get going, so I can hear all that amazing music. Welcome back everybody. Let's get back into it real quick here already. We just got done in the last episode being phenomenal Sherlocks, and of course ending on the greatest scene known to man, the greatest shot known to man, and that's Taka with tears streaming down his face and not knowing what in God's name is going on. Really, I don't think anything is better than that. Let's get into this. Yeah. Oh. Everyone is currently the master of the ellipses right now. No one even tried to speak. Hey, Jarn, welcome to the stream, man. You did make it right on time, too. Literally, you just made it right after I finished up with the stream is starting little, 5-minute everybody come on in thing. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Yeah. She moved in close and whispered into my ear. Ooh.
Makoto.
Before we head back. You were in the shower. Sadly missed the music though. Hey, you'll get to hear the music at the end though. I'll play the exact same track that I played at the beginning, at the end for you, Jarn, just so you can hear it. There's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Or Sayaka, as I was rightfully called out on in the chat last stream. It is Sayaka, not Sayaka. Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
Told you before the class trials started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. Well, I had a tiny bit of help from a narrator in my head who was giving me kind of information on how to make this thing work. So not entirely on my own. I don't think he'll show off though again. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
I feel like a jobber in an Eric Rowan match. So pointless. Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. Technically you can. You just don't want to. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. How do you know this? Are you psychic too? I think Kyoko's psychic. I think Kyoko in the brain. That's her power. She's ultimate big brain. She's ultimate big brain, which means she can read brains. Rip Rowan jobbers. Those guys will get killed by whatever's in the whatever's under the sheet. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that, right? She basically is ultimate big brain. Ultimate big brain. So Sayaka would know for sure. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, which Jar, and I'll let you take that in the chat. I mean, we can ask her if we want. We just gotta go to a toy store somewhere if we can get out of this place. Or maybe the shop will have it and get a terrifying item that I don't want to deal with. You can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
Normal Naegi, gotta question everything, and there it is. Ouija! The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her. This is me 100%. People could explain things to me, but I'm always going to have a counterpoint. And for anybody who watches my YouTube content, it's the most, like, that is the thing. Every positive comment, it's like, oh, well, I appreciate that, but it's not really that good. I will always say I'm shocked so many people enjoy what I do, because half the time I don't.
Certainly.
But I don't think that's what it was. Aw, shit, CDW's relating to the main character. Yeah, no, I relate to far too many main characters. And far too many antagonists. I don't even want to know about that. That's a whole nother story for another day.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Okay, I do want to point out that she is essentially saying, you know, she didn't have the balls to do it, so that's why she failed. You know, just saying, I could probably do it. I feel like that's what Kyoko's going at here. I think she's foreshadowing she's going to turn against us and stab us in the back, literally and figuratively at the same time. That was a lot of words. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
That's a fancy sentence. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? That's a theory. A game theory. Yeah. I like game theory. It's good stuff. You should watch it if you haven't. Great stuff on the YouTubes. Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Really. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends Sayaka and Leon and keep moving forward. Can I? I'm a guy who literally has nothing special about him, and the one chick that he probably could have gotten with is now dead, and then he just literally Sherlocked a baseball all-star to death. That stuff sticks with you, I'm just saying.
Correct.
See? She said correct. She knows. The game knows. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that! See? Me and Naegi are on the same wavelength right now. We'll probably jump off at some point. No! I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. Even though, technically, one's a murderer. You know. So instead of forgetting them, you are choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
Well, Sayaka, yes. Leon, not really. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, A bird told me. I'm psychic. Oh, Naegi, don't try and be clever here, dude. It's not gonna work. I get it, what you're doing. It's, you know, you're trying to fill a void, bruh, but no. 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 Give me some shames in the chat. Give me some shames. This is the shame on Naegi for this. We were on the same wavelength, and he jumped all the way off. He went in the middle of the train tracks and got hit.
What?
Huh? Where's Tim Allen when we need him? Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Still not funny. Is it over? We were right at the end of the damn chapter. Too soon, Makoto. Too soon. Man, we were right at the end of the damn chapter and I didn't finish that. That's what happens when you stream for, Oh, you received the Despair Bat present. Who on earth would want a bat from a dead guy? Well, never mind. Never mind. I take that back. I would absolutely love to save. Thank you for asking, game. Chapter 2. And we begin with everyone's favorite, the ellipses. More ellipses. More ellipses. God. This is the ellipses game now. That was, what, 3 or 4 things of ellipses? Well, Steam got a 25% off deal, apparently. Thanks, notification. Hey, that's good. That's good. Everybody go to Steam. Get 25% off. And I got a random coin. Oh, I forgot we got a bunch of coins in the last stream after we finished the trial. You guys know what that means. We are gonna go shooping. Man, I feel like Makoto just, he doesn't know what to do. Time to go to the bathroom. It's all clean. There used to be a dead body there. Oh, he didn't realize that it got clean. Okay. I was about to say, I'm shocked he's not surprised at all. Here we go. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there's never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us... Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Yeah, totally. Totally not good for your health. Not at all. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka's death and Junko's deaths. Can we just point out here, he makes a point to reference those two immediately. Immediately. We know where Naegi's head's at. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, sickening dream. I have to accept the reality of it all. Headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. But it's nighttime. Shouldn't we all go to sleep? Sorry I'm late, everybody. What's for dinner?
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto? No, I'm not okay. Not okay at all. I've watched 3 people die. It's not a good day.
Listen to me.
Taka, I like you better when you are crying and don't know what's going on. Calm down. You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. So, who Makoto's new booty call? These are the important questions. He lost both of his first options. And I don't think Kyoko's into that, so... I guess we're essentially left with Aoi and Sakura. And I don't think Makoto's a fan of China. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Taka, there's something called humor. That's not it. That's not humorous, Taka. That's insensitive to the dead.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Oh yeah, there's still Celeste. I apologize to Celeste. I forgot about her for a second. Yeah, okay. I think Celeste will be top of the list right now. I think Celeste could definitely be top of the list. I think Aoi would be confused of what's going on half the time. No offense to Aoi. Like, the whole thing never happened. How could you forget female Dracula? I haven't watched the Netflix original series yet. That's how. Even though I don't think there's a female Dracula in it.
I see.
Hi, Sakura. How much you lifting? 550? 950? Probably somewhere in between. It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Why would I do that? That seems like a worse idea. Oh, there's the exact reason. Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would just hurt too much. That would hurt just as much. Words. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. Where are your confidence fists? You can't say something like that without confidence fists. Somebody needs to go up to Aoi and remind her that confidence fists are important.
You got it.
Hey, there we go. She got all happy and brought up a confidence fist. So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. I'm gonna go do a couple miles on the treadmill. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? If I could twirl my mustache, I would do it. But I can't really do it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, it kind of did get twirled. That's amazing. Okay, this is what I'm going to be doing half the time while this is going on. I'm just saying. Gonna have to deal with that, and I apologize. Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. You know, it's not like 3 of our friends died in the past 24 hours. Positivity! Bruh, it's the power of positivity. The new day just showed up. It's a new day. Yes, it is. Almost. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. Okay, this I'm just realizing for my voice here, for her, she's literally just female Kenny Omega. She just talks like this.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, confidence fist when you say that, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world making money. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. Well, there we go. Female Dracula back in the building. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. Well, thanks a lot, Tagami. I just lost the game because of you, and so did all of you.
No.
What?
I can't take it.
That's actually a good start to that. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else, man? Anyone else? What do you mean? I'm on another trip, bruh. Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. You make a pretty good point. Not gonna lie, make a pretty good point, Chichiro. Make a pretty good point. But, yeah. Heads up, Tagami is a real asshole in this chapter. Isn't he always the asshole? He's a rich dude. That's kind of like point blank. He should be.
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? Poor Chichiro. He'd be sad. I mean, she. He. It's a guy.
so it seems.
But double his typical assholedom. Okay. Double the assholedom. Got it. She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. And then you'll be put in a different anime code prison school. Chichiro, listen. Wait, no. Let me do that again. Chichiro, stop. Collaborate and listen. You're not to blame, I can't do it in the tune of... I was going to try and actually do that in the tune of Ice Ice Baby. It didn't work. Oh, Jesus, Prison School. Hey, it's a good show. That was a good anime. The manga, just as weird. But still solid in my opinion. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I gotta fix this bitch just annoying the hell out of me. Okay, that's too much headroom. Alright, that's better. I feel like I had no headroom. Felt weird. Had to fix the camera. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Bing bong, ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now now 10 p.m.
Hi, Monokuma. We were just talking about you.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yeah, it is.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
What if we're already in there? Do we get locked in? And is that still prohibited since we're already there? These are the questions I need answered.
Oh, and one other thing.
One more thing.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
I think this man bugged the cafeteria.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
That is the strangest statement. Now, I might be looking too much into that statement, but it's the fact that he said, see you, don't see you. So there's a place where he can't see us, essentially. That's a clever statement.
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
You made a pun again.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. And it was just... The only reason I went into detective mode there is... the only reason I became Batman from Arkham and went into a detective mode is because you don't normally see dialogue that... Whenever I see dialogue like that, and partially... I hate it. I was watching Joker the other day for the first time, and I go into my film student mode where I'm just like studying half the stuff that's going on instead of actually watching the movie. There's reasons for putting that type of dialogue in there, and whenever I see something like that dialogue-wise, I automatically go like, why did he say that? Why did he say that? That seems specific. So, just saying. And if you have not seen Joker, oh my god, you gotta watch it. It's amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man. I need another hit.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? I got nothing. And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon, who nobody really cared all that much about, although he was a great baseball player according to legend. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Leon who? Was he as good as Mike Trout? No, I don't think so. Was he as good as Shohei Ohtani? No, I don't think so. He doesn't matter. Was he Ichiro Suzuki good? No. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. He's going to put us through, what was it, the presidential fitness test? We're all going to get put through that. Ugh, worst thing ever. What's he going to do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved with his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Are we doing DDP yoga? Cool. Fitness pacer test. Oh my god, the pacer test. All just suicides back and forth. The worst thing ever invented for fitness. Oh. If you are watching this, at all on video on demand or whatever, and you have no idea what a suicide is when it comes to being in a gym in school, you are lucky. Oh, God. Suicides were the worst. However, if he's making them do some DDP yoga, I'm fine with that. Arms up. Yeah, there you go. Well, no, then you bring it down. Diamond cutter comes up, back out. Arms do a T, and hulk it up. There we go. Yeah, DDP is in action, and MJF has a great shirt. That shirt that he is wearing is amazing. I saw it on Twitter.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's totally doing some DDP yoga. And I will say, I have not done that in a while, and that stretched my just arms out. That's really sad.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Taco, quit being a teacher's pet.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
Yeah, I saw that.
Tighten those
I
muscles.
saw that,
Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Dude, that sounded oddly sexual. What the? You're telling me the Time Splitters lost? The Time Splitters lost? Really? Oh, that's... You just missed out on such a good opportunity. Oh, Time Splitters in the finals would have been great. Come on, man. That's bull. I get Kushida's a single star, which is what he is going to be whenever he makes it to the main roster. But come on, man. Can't do that to the Time Splitters. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Yeah, she's just Kenny Omega at this point. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? Dear Lord, I couldn't read that to save my ass. So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Well, it's for the president. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. What? Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Why would an assassin use his fist? Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. The Empire of Darkness. It's not like a kingdom. Man, if it was a kingdom of darkness, I'm sure they'd be good. Monokuma teaching Street Fighter moves. Yeah, in the end, you're gonna learn how to do a Shoryuken and a Hadouken. Hadouken! Shoryuken! And at the end of the game, after you beat up your fellow students, all you hear in the end is ah, 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 ah. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Oh, that's me. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise for the president?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay. So then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you. A brand new place, something. I don't know the lyrics well enough, but hell, I at least know the fucking tune. That was impressive, wasn't it? You're sitting behind your monitors just like slightly impressed. A whole new world. Do we get a magic carpet, brah?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. Man, ain't that true, though, of this generation, man. They all seemingly are just, you know, hyper as all get out.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. Well, Makoto almost got some stimulation, but Leon ruined it. Well, technically, if we look back on that, Sayaka ruined it because she set him up in the first place. She was apparently never gonna give him anyways. So, with that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a whole new world.
Could it be?
There's always the after game. Post game. Makoto gets off. Makoto gets what he finally wanted in the post game. Is he talking about a way to go outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. I like that the dining hall is our HQ. I think it's only our HQ because we can eat there. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that. More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Taka, he was insulting you. Do you not comprehend this? Sing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Everybody, cheese it! Coppers! Okay. Whoops. Wrong button. Where's everybody at? Hero, I'm not looking for what you're selling. I gotta talk to some people I haven't talked to. And there's one person we have not talked to yet. That, we do need to talk to. What the hell? Let's go quick out here. Yeah, here we go. Hi, Mondo, what up? You know what we're gonna do first, though? Because me and my, okay, never mind. I should look around the school first. Hero alone in an open space. Hits blunt. Oh, we know what he's doing. I need to find out what Monokuma meant by a whole new world. Nope, can't go in that room yet. See, now this is the room everyone's scared of. Because there's probably things in this room. Okay, can we just point out... Careful, Disney be copyrighting like crazy. I said I didn't know the lyrics. Said I didn't know the lyrics. Not to mention, this is on Twitch. Not like I'm gonna make money off this on YouTube, so... No, just let me go. Oh, don't. I don't want to look at Taka's junk. Just let me go up the stairs. I've got to talk to his dick. Makoto, look! My finger is pointing! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's almost of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. I don't even want, no. Let's just, I want to go talk to everybody else. I should look around the school. What? Come on, I want to go see our, why are Mondo and they're like the only ones here? Where'd everybody else go? Can I go down to the trial site? No. I really don't want to go in. I don't want to see this place ever again. Okay. Taka, shut up, man. Just shut up. Oh, Lord. Taka is the most annoying thing on the face of the planet. Just look around. We know what up. Okay. I gotta talk to people, don't I? Okay. Kill list update. Number 1, Hifumi. Number 2, Taka. Can we... I'll say this much. I'd put Taka at number 1. Mondo, can you kill Taka for me? I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but...
Shit.
Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit! Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? What do ya? God damn it, Mondo. No, thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Fuck, Mondo. What is your problem, man? Well, we might as well go see, how many... Oh! Wait a minute, I can't go in there? Time out. They wouldn't let me in, but he was in there and I could fast travel to him. What?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto. Did you see what's inside the display case? Oh, no, yeah, I forgot. I made his voice Shaggy because he's always high and he says man a lot. Like, zoinks! This is bad, man! This is super bad, man! Scoob! What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything. All that's weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, man, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap, man.
For serious?
Did he just say for serious? That stuff you see lined up there, man. Any god could come by and use it to send a message, man. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge, man. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Okay, how many tabs of LSD did you just do, bruh? Well, let me out of here, man. Let me out. Game over, man. Game over. I have no idea what he's talking about. So, maybe I'll just leave him alone. Yeah, we were wrong. He wasn't just taking a hit. He was taking a number of LSD tabs. That is the only explanation for that. Oh, someone kill me. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is that what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? If so, what's up there? It's blue! Yay! It's blue. Yay! That's awesome. It's blue now. I like this floor. This is my favorite floor. And now I can say, I'm blue. Dabba dee dabba die. If we go back to green, I'm gonna die. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. There's bathrooms. I wanna see if he says anything. This is the girls' bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes. And that'd be it for me. Yeah, you totally would just now become a total creep in everyone's eyes. Just now. Totally. This looks exactly the same. You couldn't change up your damn bathrooms? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Not even a coin that I can use to buy presents for people I like. Come on, man. For serious. Nope, that's an empty. I was about to say that's an empty hallway and go face first into a door. You ever have those days? The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Sakura, what's going on?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a whole new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Deal. My stomach is gurgling. I know nobody needed to know that, but I said it in. I don't like this. I go from the explosion brand to pink. Explosion. Trying to be Aftermath. Explosion. Trying to be a... Put me back on the right brand. Okay. Only people who have watched my AIW on YouTube understand that. Hey! I found the library. Let's go find somebody. I'm sure I won't be the creepy guy who's looking at books and then gets a little too well absorbed. Everyone's in the... Hey, good to know everybody's reading. Most importantly... Well, good to know. We found you, Kyoko. But of course, this is no shock that you would be in here. Okay. First and foremost, there's one giant elephant in this room whom we have to talk to. Why on earth are you in the library? And that, I think, says enough right there. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works. That's not your voice. Your voice is Guillemon, but... Come on, man. Do you really expect your fanfic to be in here? Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Exactly, Jarn. Why would a library carry fanfics? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too, get it? And face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. Ew. The words meaty pulp never needed to be uttered by anyone virtually or realistically. My creations are what determine my meaning about you. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? So you have 0 value then. Those two really worry me. Yeah. I was about to say, Kyoko left? Hi, Togami. What are you up to? But still, this library is most interesting. You know he's fancy, because only fancy people say most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
I'm sorry I spoke. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. It's a song by Ed Sheeran. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? No. Particularly, nothing really caught my attention so far. Indeed. There's a plethora of books, it's true. But the content seems lacking. Not again. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. Oh, Hifumi throwing shade.
What the heck?
We got a writer's war going on. Fanfic versus romance novels. Head to head. Who comes out on top? The thriller writers. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's the best line of dialogue he's gonna have this entire game. That is the best line of dialogue he is going to have this entire game. It's so good, I'm gonna read it again. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. You can't write that in and not expect me to do the joke. But I'm not going to do it because it would be offensive. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to offend it. Even though I have a shirt on currently that says, "Did I offend you?" with Deadpool on it. I don't want to offend anybody. Huh. Gay? I did it. I couldn't help myself. I did it. boy on boy. I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. The throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Not wrong, Toko. Do it. Do it. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. I'm scared. Kyoko, can you help me? I need a hug. Or, not really, I just need you to fucking, like, stand in front of me while these two fight. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I mean, you could always grab a book and probably go back to your room. No! Mr. Naoki, you understand, don't you? You know how stupid it is to judge the merit of a creation by the appearance of its creator? Appearances mean nothing at all. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You say that, but... Okay, that is, Okay, books. Table with books. It's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Hey, that's why we do it! Let's look at the books. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time, even though it's a prestigious high school. They've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Oh, I am making those coins! Okay. Same dialogue. Nothing different, nothing different. Will the monitor give me anything? I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. How long am I going to be stuck here being watched by all these cameras? And nope, can't do that. Okay, bye guys. I think there still might be more to look at in here. What's there to look at? The obvious piece of paper that's on top of the bookshelf. Obviously, it's in a folder. I mean, that can't mean that it's obviously important to story. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak office.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Ultimate big brain coming in. But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. That's a legitimate felony.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. I'm sorry. Okay. Don't hurt me. Don't do it, please. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. Felony? I'll do it. It actually is a legit... I think it's a legit felony to open other people's mail. Like, I get, like, you're not supposed to, but, I think it's a felony. It's at least a misdemeanor, I know that. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. Except arts. This ain't an art school. You're never gonna do anything with an arts degree, folks. I'm sorry. I only say it because I have one. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy, as welcome anybody just joining the stream. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental organization to formally cease operations. Okay, so what I gathered through that, the school's fucking closed. What? So we're in a closed school being hostages to a mechanical bear who we don't know who runs it, but the bear's awesome and he makes puns. And kills people. After trials. This place is weird, man. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. Maybe this is all inside Hero's acid-riddled brain and it's all a hallucination. This is just one big acid trip for Hero. He's not even here, actually. It's just one giant trip. For us, it's a totally different guy in reality, but for Hero, it's him. And the dude's like the nicest guy. He's straight edge, but not the dick kind of straight edge. Where he's just kind of pissed at everyone else. But that wouldn't mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Well, when we all got here a few days ago. Remember, you're not the only one here, Makoto. Rude. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw never saw anything about it.
So, in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us
No.
now?
Yeah.
I like how Naegi's just like, hey, do you guys have the answers? You guys know this? why this school's closed? Hey, you guys know? Does you guys know this? And it's just like, no, we don't, Naegi. We have no clue, man. Come on. If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. That would be a great name for a movie. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Bum, bum, bum. I think there still might be more... Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Yep. So I guess I just gotta talk to people now. But still, this library is most... Yeah. Shut it. Yeah, no, I think I found something I gotta look at. Never mind, I was wrong. The computer. It looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. It's not like we have the ultimate programmer in the school with us who might be able to fix said laptop. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Did it not cross their minds that Chichiro's the ultimate programmer? I'm the smartest person here, and I'm an idiot. Come on. Makoto now showing off that he's just like Taka with the big brain. Okay, is that everything? Okay, hey, that was all. Okay, so, what else is up here? Is that the library? Yes, it was. Okay. Welcome anybody just joined the stream, by the way. Just popped in. Oh man, we're back in the DX part of the hall. Ooh, room 2B. What's in here? Anything different? Reality isn't everything. It is one big acid trip! That looks like actual blood stains, because it's a heavy color pink, and pink in this world red and blood, technically. I'm just saying, I think we're right, it's one big acid trip. Okay, I don't think there's much in here I'm gonna get to look at. Do I at least get a coin for looking at this stuff again? Yeah, nope. Okay then. What time is it? Man! All a man wants is some coins. Okay. So... Oh. This is interesting though, because this is the weirdest second floor ever. It's got so little here. I went into this classroom, right? Yeah, Sakura was there. Oh, hey! There's a third floor. But it's not open yet. The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything is opened up yet. Nope. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, I still have to go to the library, apparently. At least that's the important spot. Although, what I want to do is see if we can go use some of these coins now. To the store I go. Hey, Mondo, what's up? No! Man! Back to the library. Taka. Fuck you. Let's go back to the library. I thought for a second I could go quickly to the bathroom. I was like, why? Oh, there's an archive. Didn't know that. There's the pool. Oh, hey, there is a pool. Saw the map on the playback. Dear Lord, things are shaking the house. Where's this? The archive's in the library. Okay, this is the library, right? I've lost my way. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Let's look at this map again. The archive's right here. Hey guys, you seen a door? Have you guys seen the door? It leads to an archive. You know this. From here. From here. Oh, come on, really? There's gotta be. I have to look at it again?
It would seem.
It's 1 year old.
However,
No.
now,
Okay. Useful. We already went over that. How on earth do I find this archive? Because the door's in here somewhere. Well, let me head out again. Maybe I'm blind as a bat. Where? Yeah, that's room 2B again. Good thing Taka's not up here. He'd give me some type of punishment for running in the halls. Oh, wait a minute. Look who found the pool. Didn't realize I could turn left.
Just a second.
I was about to say there's everybody else, and then of course Howie just wanted to blurt out into my face. Oh, but she's got her confidence fists up. Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. What did you find? I wasn't listening. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
okay.
There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura is gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you should go. She's over in class 1B. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. And she's rocking those confidence fists. Hey! Hey, Chichiro! Makoto may not say it, but Big Brain right here, this guy, yeah, there's a broken laptop in the library. You mind fixing it? Hey, Chichiro, have you checked out the pool yet? Yeah, let's talk to the programmer about the pool. Let's do that instead of the broken laptop. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Chichiro gonna get in shape. You want to get stronger? I have to say, it's kind of unexpected.
Yeah,
but I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Chichiro gonna come out looking like Sakura. She gonna have all the whey protein like under her arms and just go in with all the protein powder and everything. Not gonna see Chichiro for days. That's a pretty weird phobia though. Okay, since you don't want to talk about the broken laptop, is there any? No. Okay. Celeste, what do you know about why are you here? You don't strike me as a pool type of person. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
Yes, I do. If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Figured you'd be into that kind of thing. But she does make a good point there. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know. Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Where you come from? Where'd you pop out of, man? You gotta quit that. I'm gonna die of a heart attack. Really, really? If you wanna unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Monokuma said so.
But
Now give me a hell yeah! Throw me a damn beer. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Big brain Hina. Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Whew! Jarn, at least I made him go. Stone cold. Oh, that's what that's for. Man, Momokuma really doesn't like people being purrs. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all duka 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 duka.
just a second.
I bet it really hurt. I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, it would probably end in death. Hey, thank you, Chishiro. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? Huh? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay then, how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now no one can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's 'cause my brain is 100% cotton. Big brain Monokuma. Right there. Out of his mouth, big brain Monokuma. I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's 'cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you'd try humping a plastic bottle. No one, I don't think anyone would do that. Maybe other objects, but not that. So to keep anything unseemingly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Rigorous. There we go. Lord, this is the bad part about me doing visual novels. When I can't read, I can't read. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want. Okay, time the fuck out. You just said it's fine to rape somebody, Monokuma. That's what you just said. That's what you just said. Now the cunning part, fine with. That's you know, planning it out to a point. Force? Bruh. We know what you into.
Just the worst.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chichiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile, like a broken laptop that might be able to be fixed by the ultimate programmer. I'm gonna keep using that, I'm just saying. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I mean, was Hina gonna swim? I'm just curious. Or is she waiting till after this? Not that I'm gonna go look, I was just curious. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone uncover any interesting... discover any interesting new anything? That's a sentence.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A frickin' pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
Those fists, confidence fists. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor. The dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha 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 ha.
You okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well, there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people. What do you mean, you fucking people? Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Man, Mondo's mad. Now, there is no point in taking our anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation. Man, Celeste is having the time of her life right now. She could not be happier. There's clothes in the warehouse, yet they wear the same thing all game. I mean, there's a laundry. They just like what they brought. Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
Oh, Lord. Excuse me, guys. Burps were coming up. Woo! Welcome anybody new just joined the stream. So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Bing bong, ding dong, ding bong. Oh. I felt like that took a little bit longer than normal.
Now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yeah, it is.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Excuse me, Monokuma, can we still use the pool, though? Just a question.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I didn't get an answer to my question. I'm sad at that. He didn't tell me if we could still use the pool. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do, so I guess I'll just go to bed. Oh, Monokuma Theater. Mr. Monokuma. Mr. Monokuma. Do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great. Not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. Dear Lord, this is depressing. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Yeah, I see. I see. Monokuma, you ain't gotta attack me like this. I've at least got the imagination portion. Maybe nothing else, but...
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Good. Now it's time for a morning
Get
swim.
ready to greet another
Beautiful day.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
We got a free update?
New regulations have been added.
Hell yeah.
Please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Awesome. I do have to ask, how many gigs? My e-handbook don't have a lot of space left. I downloaded a really cool app last night. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Hey, Brecky. Remember, if you're new here and having a good time, you can hit that follow button, and you always get notified when my streams start. Oh, Lord. I don't want to do it to you, Hina, but, you know, you said morning, and there's only one way to say morning that I can do it, and I gotta do it. Morning. No, actually, I gotta put good in front of it to make it work. Good morning, Makoto. And that didn't work well at all. Good morning, Makoto. There we go. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, Shaggy, what up? Oh, like, no, man. Still waiting on Tagami and Taka. I can never say his name correctly. Tagami's no surprise, but it's strange, man. Taka's not here yet. If you tell me he's dead, I'm gonna be the happiest person on the planet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of pain. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty. You heard it, folks! Celeste thirsty. That's a joke I didn't need to make, but I did.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? I mean, look at all the guys that are around. The fact that she stated, I am thirsty, and the first name to come out of her mouth is Hifumi, threw me off entirely with where my brain was at. Just saying. Here's Celeste thirsty, runs like Forrest Gump to Hope's Peak. And he was running. Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me? Hifumi, she said she's thirsty. You make that damn tea real quick, bruh. Have you not read your own material?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sulked his way into the kitchen. Oh, I love the idea of him just sulking his way in with his head down, like, what do I have to do? Why'd she pick me? Is this a test? Am I going to get... This is exactly how it's been written! And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting! Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us. You know. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. And there's the reasoning. I would say I don't approve Hifumi, but I would be lying. It's all about the law of casually. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. For some reason, my brain did not read that as causality. Dear Lord, I have the biggest itch in my ear. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
I'm trying to write my own story here. Wait. She cocked her head to the side. She pulled a cane! She's like, wait. She pulled a cane and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Oh my god, she's mad. We're gonna die. She's gonna kill us right here. We're all gonna die. We're all doomed at this point. Everyone will be dead. That means no one can put her on trial. Oh shit. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? Oh no. I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand. She did that. That's on you, Afumi. You fell for it.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. So she's a big fan of sweet flavors. I will keep that in my brain. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. I get it. I understand. Now, from my perspective, it's more understanding on a verge of coffee, but yeah, I get it. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Dear God! Celeste, calm down. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Oh God, she's gonna go into German mode here, in voice acting land here. I'm about to go straight German with her, and that's just gonna end up terrible. Okay, we don't relate much, bruh, but I'm with you there. Your little piggy will bring you right out. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. And Celeste just became the dominant, and Hifumi the submissive. Yep. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as my enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot. Huh? Dude, I'm not even gonna try and read what you just put in the chat, Jaren. Not even gonna try, unless you give me a translation. I'm not reading it. I'm not even gonna try. Huh? What happened, man? It would seem Togami refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over and over and over and over and over until I reached the number 17, which is a practical number to reach, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, I almost said something entirely different. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might me what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me.
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Up to 17 times, that's a proper number. Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, man, before it's, you know, too late. Scoob! Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Tagami. So where might Tagami have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. First and most importantly, why are you still waiting? Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Tagami? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Let's go motivate Hifumi to go quicker. Why are you standing by the veggies? Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Tagami this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to. I have a hurly etiquette to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. We've really gone there with him. We've really gone there. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Oh, God. Tea is like coffee to Celeste. Fuck everything else till I get my tea. Yep. I mean, there are people like that. They don't drink coffee, but they'll drink tea. Exactly the same way. Oh. Okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah, let's call it that, why don't we? Ooh. Okay. Let's go. I think the best place probably to go. You know what? I haven't even been to the warehouse yet. So we're gonna go to the warehouse. I'm gonna have to figure out where in the world it is, but we're gonna go to the warehouse. Oh, hey, the bath's open. Let's see. Where's the warehouse? Let's see. Trash room. It is right next door. Got it. Maybe it wasn't that easy. Maybe I'm an idiot. More so the latter. Whatever, I know where he is, probably. Let's go to the second floor, why don't we? Wait a minute, more importantly. No, don't go there. Okay, I'm not going there. More importantly, we can do this. I've been waiting nearly 2 hours, yeah, almost 2 hours to do this on the stream. We're doing it. Give it a shot. We got time. Not like Tagami matters. I'm gonna put in 5 coins. See what I get. Man! You know it hurts knowing where stuff is and you go in the complete opposite direction. Yeah, I know. But you know what's more important? Using these coins. Oh, I'll go 10 now. Just because I want to see. Yep, got another engagement ring. Hey! I got a bottle of water. Just go 1 now. I don't want to use all my coins. I just want to use some of them. What in the world is that? It's a hairball. What was that? Why'd it shake? Water for the thirsty girls. No, we need tea for the thirsty girls. We now learned that. Let's put in 3. Oh, come on, man. Okay, I don't want to spend too many. I just wanted to spend some. I want to know what all do I have anyways. That was mineral water. We need to get the tea again. That's hardtack? Dotation donut. There's the Zol's Dime. We got 2 of those. I can engage twice. I can get engaged twice. It's a tumbleweed. Why? Wait, engagement ring? Now baby onesies? Moving way too fast. Kids nowadays, man. Kids nowadays. Radio with a retro exterior, but state-of-the-art technology. Well, too bad we can't give that to anyone anymore. Moon rock. The moonstone. If facts. Oh, okay. Green costume. As soon as you put this on, you'll feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. I'd wear it. Well, hello there, Nurse Kathy. Welcome to the stream. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of had to read your name over once to even, like, let it process in my brain. This is what happens when it's nearly 11 o'clock at night. But I got there. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy yourself. Okay. So, since I now know I was going the entire wrong way, apparently, I still want to know what this room is. I really want to know what this room is. But don't tell me in the chat. Please don't. I will ask for the spoilers. If you're new here and you've played the game, I'm only going to ask for help when I want it. I've done it a couple times just to get some information. But for the most part, I kind of want to go through things mainly on my own. It's redacted. Okay, everybody's up here. That's good to see. Okay, let's go talk to Detective Ultimate Big Brain. Hey, Kyoko. Wait. I just... You're... Quit it. That's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
So...
If you think about what Togami was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? He's in the library, right? Huh. What was Togami interested in again? The library. Did I do good? I did good. Give me a high five. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. Okay. If you did not give me a high five, I could feel it. Somebody gave me a high five. And if not, low fives. Aw, that's just rude, Jar. But either way, I'll give myself one. Boom. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Oh no. What on earth did I see? Tagami? He's reading! I can't handle it. He's reading. Of all the things I'd imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey,
Books! Burn them all! Turn this into Fahrenheit 451. Just burn all the books. That's a literary joke. Hey, oh,
Fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
I forgot we got actual voice acting here. You don't
I'm
need to listen to
trying
me.
Read, so if you could be quiet.
oh, sorry.
It means
Wait,
50
no.
you. I read that in sophomore year in high school. I never had to read it. I knew people who read it, which is the only reason I know like the whole premise of the book. But I knew people who had to read it. I never had to.
Super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Taka.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
We did make a promise, but we never did combine our pinkies. So it really didn't mean anything.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
No. Welcome to school. Tagami snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Except Celeste, who still hasn't gotten her tea yet. Whew. Tagami! So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading like a intelligent individual. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel. It's based upon the game Clue. You may have played it. It also has a movie starring Tim Curry.
well,
Right. So are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Oh god, he really is evil. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? Oh, this might be the best track in the game right now. It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. He actually said, So I feel good about that one. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. Not to be confused with Chill, the Killing Game, which is not a good movie.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. Hey, look who got her tea. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. Celeste watches game theory? That's not just a theory, that's a game fact. Celeste watches game theory. See, okay, Celeste, you just reached top of the list for me. You are best. You are top female character officially just because of that. In game theory, what you are going through now is called a zero-sum game. Celeste getting higher up on my best girl chart. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match? Yes, just like the Elimination Chamber, Sakura. Just like it. Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Yes, that's about right. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited for you to succeed. Someone else must fail. Damn. That just put life in a whole new world. I'm not gonna do it again. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words,
Yeah, John, you had to do it this time around. I wasn't gonna do it. So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Dear Lord. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami parent. Like, it's just normal arrogance, man, isn't it? Scoob! You talk like that, but what if you end up dead? Confidence
Not
fist.
possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible. Bruh, that sentence right there, that's a popular My Chemical Romance track. Famous last words.
You son of a bitch!
I'm just gonna let it stay at that. That worked perfectly fine for that. You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, man, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. A silver spoon in his mouth. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life or death situation. Is that not so, Togami? Byakuya. That's how you pronounce it. Byakuya. Byakuya, blah, 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 blah. Byakugan. That's his new name, Byakugan. I'm just gonna keep hitting my headphone wire, apparently. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest you're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Okay. Tagami, you did not even put that correctly. You should have said, are you saying you are on my level? And she hopefully will respond of, get on my level. And how dare you say that to Celeste? She is being quite kind right now.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to you all. You all need to try harder if an opponent isn't going to give it the best. Where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friend is...
It's horrific.
Yeah. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
Yep. Knew where that was going. We're not friends. Not quite. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. You know what they say. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. But you know... What? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
He's being a real prick right now.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit.
Also works.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down. Confidence fist.
Piece of shit.
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. I'm starting my own company. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Actually, it's a great idea until it's down to the final four, and then friends betray each other, and then you get eliminated from the Rumble by your best bud. He then becomes #1 contender, goes on to WrestleMania, and wins the championship. Haven't you ever watched the product? Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. Yeah, you're right. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakugan left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Like, was he serious about all that, man? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
Hey, fun fact, I'm just reading this. Impact Wrestling just got banned from Twitch for 24 hours. I find that funny. It's all because of the segment that played last night. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison food? Hey, come on. You too, Toka?
Anyway.
Or Toko? Toka. I've been hanging with Hiro too much. I'm saying Toka. Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Yeah, Kenny Omega. Her voice as Kenny Omega works really well. Actually, I bet you all want me to be gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think. You don't think that. I know some people, man, like to play the victim, but this is just like totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Celeste, at least you're still here. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Well, that was a day. Hell, that was just breakfast. What on earth is this day gonna turn into? And that's breakfast. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Okay. Is she waiting for another cup of tea? We'll talk to Celeste a little bit later. First thing I do want to check out is the warehouse. There's the trash room. There's the bathroom. Yeah. Oh, hey. Here's the warehouse. Just had to go in the circle and I found it. That's a lot of food. Surveillance camera. Someone using these cameras to watch people die? As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Everything's totally organized. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Okay. Am I not going to get anything from this? Are you not going to give me any coin? Please just throw a coin at your Witcher. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's shut tight with food and drinks. Just thinking about her again. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. From basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything something something. Okay. You know where I'm gonna go first, though? Bet you can guess where I'm gonna go first. Because there's something I think we need. And we got the coin to do it. Let's throw a coin at your Witcher. I'm down. Let's get back to it. What on earth was that? Got a phone at least. Jarn, you are correct. Congratulations. Guess what you win? Absolutely nothing. Ah. Hey, I got what I came here for. I don't know what that does, but I got what I came here for, so. Ugh. Can I get that ramen you just got? I didn't know. I'm keeping that for myself. That is mine and mine alone. Yeah, might as well just... real quick. Hey Celeste, what up?
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D rank Makoto, is something the matter? D rank? It's too true, man. We're gonna hang out.
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. Well, thanks. I totally wasn't doing this for those reasons. I'm gonna go cry now. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Let's give her a present. I went and got tea for this reason. Essential elegance.
Well,
So, I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. We're getting in there, boys. We're getting in there, boys. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing? Please, will this help me in fantasy sports at all? I would love it. Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
indeed.
That power is luck. Well, fuck. I ain't got none of that. Got none of that. As welcome anybody who's just joined the stream. Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck. Good and bad. Yeah, I've got a lot of that last one. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program. So we're machines.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
That, in other words, Les quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Hey, her report card got updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Wait, no. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Yep, Yep, it went no further though. No, not at all. Still plenty of time left. Can't just sit around here. I should head out. Okay. What do I do now? Who do I go talk to? Dear Lord, everyone's around. Who should I go talk to? Should also look and see if there's any rooms that I haven't been to yet. Have not been to the nurse's office. Probably should check that out. Oh, that's probably what that is. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, Zagami's in the library. I ain't even gonna talk to him. Nobody's in the pool? Should we go check the pool? I think... You know what? I'm gonna go to the dining hall. Again, we're gonna go talk to, we'll talk to Hina. She seems to be one of the only people that likes me. She seems to be one of the only people in this game that actually doesn't insult Makoto half the time. She seems actually happy to talk to him. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? Confidence fists. Yeah, let's hang with Hina.
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Deal. I went for a swim with Hina, with no one else around, because no one was at the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, sure, I got stuff. You can have a flotation donut. Everybody likes donuts. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yeah! Ultra stoked! She makes a cat face when she's happy. That's adorable. And hilarious. All at the same time. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. Oh, she's got confidence fists. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. She's the player that goes into Lambo with no sleeves. Like the jersey with no sleeves whatsoever and fully, like sleeves all the way up to the, essentially up to your pads. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, no. I don't get sick that easy. Yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist. You strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. Let's continue. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Bamboo beatdown. Yes. Towel treatment. Don't forget your towel. Or yoga. Towel treatment. Don't forget your towel. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Time out, you do it on your balcony? It's a thing. She does that, okay. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Phrasing. Lucky neighbors. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. You're being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method. I went back to my room. Okay. Dear Lord. That's a day, ain't it? Learned about the towel treatment. Learned a couple other things.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Also found out that very disappointed Celeste does not give two shits about Makoto, so no, I'm not crying.
As such,
I'm not
it
all.
is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Remember, she said it improved, so there's a chance. So you're, Jarn? So you're saying there's a chance? Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. No, it's not. We're only in chapter 2. How long is this going to keep going? I don't know. I've never played the game. I don't know how many chapters there are. Nagi, quit talking to me. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater presents Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Who's the fairest of them all? A lot of Disney references today. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Hey, Hyperion, welcome, man. Doesn't he want a literal answer to the chapter question or not? Yeah, you can tell me or not. I don't care if you guys tell me how many chapters there are or not. Yeah, I do not care if you guys tell me how many chapters there are. You can tell me if you want to. I was just saying that because, you know, he said the game isn't over yet. 6 chapters? Cool. 99, John Deere. Well, what game you playing?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Yay! Well, welcome back, Hyperion. If you've missed anything lately in these streams, you can always check them out over on youtube.com. Not / the Wolf's Den, because that's not actually the
Get ready to greet another
URL.
beautiful day.
You can find it. He's playing the non-death mode of Danganronpa. Lol. I don't even want to know what that would be. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. Yeah, because then something bad will probably happen. But, yeah, if you've missed anything, you can watch it over on YouTube. If it's not still here on Twitch. And probably I've come to conclusion that if it's going up that day, that means we're probably streaming it that day. That's called High School Wolf. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been there. It's been a long, long time since I've been there. How many years has it been? It's been 9 years since I've been in high school. So, been a while. I try and erase things from my memory. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But is this everyone? It feels a little small. Tagami and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger, somehow. Hey, what's most important, Celeste here? Hey, Celeste. Did you enjoy the tea? Was it really good? I hope it was. I tried that gambling thing. I lost $40 online. You wouldn't believe how bad my luck is. Literally, I had like 9 of hearts and 2 of clubs almost every single time. I don't know, these days seems there's a lot more blackened in schools these days. Trying to do a little some. Oh, yeah. 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 Probably. They're playing the game. Monokuma got brought in as a... as a principal somewhere, I'm sure. You gotta go blackjack? Oh yeah, you gotta go blackjack. Blackjack's great, man. I love me some blackjack. I'll log on to GTA, go to the Diamond Casino. Dude, I could spend hours on the blackjack table. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Tagami's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
52 pickup or... Blackjack, man. Blackjack's great. Give me that and Texas Hold'em. Those are my 2. I vote no, man. She's super annoying. Scoob! Scooby-Doo, where are you, man? How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. Celeste, can you not bring up that type of stuff? with the phrasing we have heard in this stream today, no need for that. No need for that. It's fine that it's coming from you, but no need for that.
You hear me?
What? No! Rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet! Oh. It could be both.
Shit.
Anyway, Tagami's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Semantics. I think that's gonna be a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. I mean, did you see Revenge of the Sith? I liked Anakin a little bit more when he turned. He wasn't that. He did kill a room full of kids, but you know, shit happens. I know Mondo's search history now. Oh Lord. I mean, he was probably really happy with Celeste screaming at what's his face? The guy that nobody needs to remember the name of. You don't know the half of it. Oh God. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot!
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot! Okay, you insult Taka's intelligence, and he completely loses his shit. You're an idiot! Objection!
Damn you.
Who are you calling stupid? Actually, he called you more an idiot than stupid, just, you know. Chichiro will not say shit. Huh? What's wrong, Chichiro? You don't look so great. I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Talk a big brain. Talk a big brain. Huh? Self-loathing? There are antidepressants for that. Probably in the warehouse. You can probably find them. Well, after what Tagami said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. That's why Chichiro's trying to get like Sakura in the gym and just pump iron. I don't know, last trial he was pretty small brain. I don't know, Taka was trying to use that big brain of his. That big brain of his. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed. He's always small brain. What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Oh, Mondo. Don't pull a Sandman, bro. Jordan Grace will be all over your ass. Oh, don't pull a Sandman, dude. Oh, are you crying? It's 'cause you were screaming like a lunatic. Ah, I see. His big brain is the size of small brain.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
Mondo fights Sakura. Bet that attitude will change. You're gonna get a gorilla press slam and it could be all over at that point. I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, There's one thing my brother told me over and over and over and over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Yeah, tell that to Shad Khan. Even though I like Doug Marone as a coach, tell that to Shad Khan. Left you? Hey, Hifumi's here. Why aren't you making Celeste her tea? Go make her tea, Hifumi. Everyone has a plan till they get hit in the face. Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. Ooh, this is character development? Yeah, we've seen a little bit of character development here, but pretty good. Never seen that before in the anime. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. Yeah, don't stress about having to get swole, because I'm tiny too. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. I'm telling you, Chichiro in the locker room just with 2 jugs of whey protein powder and just going to town. Hey, there we go. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. It's for Jisaki. Would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you. I can see it.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh? Yeah. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Oh. Yeah.
Thank you.
Looks like Chichiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Once again, I said it earlier in the stream, that right there is the title of a very solid My Chemical Romance track. Famous Last Words. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other 2 who never showed up to breakfast. So Kyoko was there, why didn't she talk? What can I do to try and understand those 2 better? We'll try and realize that Toko's just trying to get some, probably. She crazy. You know. Okay, so what should I do today? Okay, guys, where are we going? Where should we go? Who should we talk to? What should we do? We've got 50. There's Celeste in the dining hall. Toko's in her room again. They're all in the hallway for some reason. Yep, Tagami's there. And Kyoko's in the 2B class. They're in the pool hallway. I vote Hiro and Chichiro. Because Kyoko doesn't concern herself with the internal conflicts of peasants. She is ultimate big brain for a reason. Kyoko is a goddess among mortals. Yeah, she's the Alexa Bliss of the group. And of course, yeah, Hina's in the pool. What a shock. Well, we know what Hiro's doing. Probably LSD. So gotta go with both of them anyways. So let's go and let's get up here. Hi guys, how you doing? Anybody back here? Nope. Okay. You're all in the hallway. Oh, there's Chichiro. Talk to her. Remember, gotcha. Oh, should I do it first? I'm so tempted. I'm gonna do it. I was right here, but I'm gonna do it. I can't spend a day without it. I'm addicted. I have to do it. I like how everyone considers Hero as the druggie, no matter who I watch doing their runs. Always a druggie. I mean, I think it's mainly for the fact just the way he talks. His dialogue is straight stoner. That's the issue. It's just his dialogue. If he said things a little differently, I think he'd be totally different. But it's the fact that almost everything he says, it's something you would hear from a stoner. Oh, let's go 2. There's noon 50 right here. See what we get. Hey, I got a scarf. We'll go 5 now. I don't know what the hell that is. Go 5 one more time. Hey, that's a clamp. Why do we need a clamp? My dog just busted ass next to me too. Lord help me. No one can save you from that, Jaren. No one. I don't even think Febreze can help you. Damn, we're getting a lot of new stuff. We ain't got none. Well, you're doomed. You're gonna have to stew. Lucky! Ooh, got a camera. Ooh, piece of candy. I'll get 2 more after this. Lucky! Hell yeah. 2 in a row with the luck. That looks like curry. Why does the thing keep shaking? Oh, there's those things again. Finally! What on fucking planet Earth was that? I don't even know. Alright. Let's go talk to Chichiro since he's out here.
Hello there.
Hey. How nice to see you here. Should I hang out with Chichiro for a while? Yeah, sure, why not?
Yay!
You got overly excited about that, Chichiro. I'm just saying. We ain't going to the gym, though, right now. Spent some time talking with Chichiro. Chichiro and I grew a little closer today. Sure, I'm sure we got something. You want some hardtack? Royal. Hey, I was right. It is curry. That's just because she likes talking to you. Sure it is. Got a little too excited still. Wouldn't you want a cutie like her by your side? Give me Celeste still. Give me Celeste. Okay, what the fuck is this? The latest out from... Well, I know who gets that. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Can I keep this? Limited edition shirt featuring legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. Only 100 were ever made. Well, I know who wants that. It's Lolita. Celeste wants rich guys. You got the wallet for that kind of love? No, but it doesn't matter. Quality chinchilla cover. Dark red sea cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. What's the camera? Camera meant to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. But for some reason, some unknown reason, doesn't let you hear the person on the other end. It doesn't let them hear you. That's weird. Golden airplane. What is it? Who would want the vice? Power. Oh, I know who wants that. So the phone doesn't work, pretty much. I know who wants the fax. I'm gonna give Chichiro the dinosaur outfit. Because why not? Who wouldn't want this? And we got two of them.
Thank you.
Quit blushing, Chichiro. I know your secrets. It's the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. I'd rock it. Hey, I said that earlier when I got one. I'd be like, I'd rock the dinosaur outfit. No. No. What's wrong, Chichiro? Roar. No, wait. Roar. Roar, motherfucker. Roar. Turn to Teddy Ursa from one of the old Pokemon movies. Roar. It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chichiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. How the hell a mosquito get in here? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It's my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. A mosquito? Then there's a way out. Exactly. Mosquitoes are ninjas. Yeah? Yeah, I'd say that's about right. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. We'll just use the bug bite thing. I saw it on Shark Tank. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched. Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Chichiro about to catch Nile virus. You know what? I didn't think about that. The mosquito might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But
What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just put on your dinosaur jumper and be a dinosaur. Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. Quit sucking up. Come on. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how'd a mosquito get in? Chichiro with the big brain. 'Cause ultimate programmer. Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. Oh, big brain! Well, I think we found the first true running joke here in the streams. It is big brain. A nature-y place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. Unless everyone's dead. You're right. Working together is super important.
But
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
thank you.
Okay. And there you go. Hey! Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. The power of positivity. It's a new day. Yes, it is. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go do something. We know where we're going. Oh, she's in her room. I did not think she was in her room for a second. Okay, I'm just going to say this. The fact that he's in the bathroom, there's no way I would go in. Not while he's in there. I don't want to know what's going on in the bathroom there. Dressing room. I haven't been in there either. Okay. Off to the kitchen. It's time to go see what kind of pot brownies Hiro's making. Hey Hiro, what up?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's going on, man? Should I hang out with Hiro for a while? Sure, we can smoke a ball.
Well?
Hey man, you want to grab a Scooby snack or something in the dining hall, bro? I'll teach you where all the best power spots are, if you know what I mean. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Hiro taught me about all the best power spots. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. What do we got? Oh, I know what I want to give him. I think he'd like the tumbleweed too, but I think he would enjoy a moon rock. A rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts on Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for where it was found. We're gonna see if Hero evolves with a moonstone. I wonder how much I could get for this at the pawn shop. Kidding, I really appreciate it. Does that mean he liked it? He didn't like the moonstone. I'm sad. I thought he would like the moonstone. Hey, Makoto, man. You know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't coincidence. I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount, man. A discount?
How about that?
Normally, it's $1,000 for 2 hours. Dear Lord. But for you, let's call it 900, man. That's only a $100 discount. Oh, he said 1,000. I thought he said 2,000 for some reason. And even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, man. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So are you right pretty often?
Well,
Hey, for 30% accuracy, that's not bad. I sure am, man. At a bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. You were off by 30%, Hyperion. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real, man? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said, man? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. When he makes that argument, how can you say no? That includes natural disasters, man, election results, you name it, man. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw, man. It would appear that the mother of your child and the mother of my child are the same woman, man. What you are telling me, let's get this straight. Makoto is Eskimo brothers with Hiro. They are Eskimo brothers. What? I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, man. That's just the way it is. That's a reference. Hey, Hyperion, at least you got it, man. At least you got it. Okay, that's part of the scene I'll help you get to. Oh no, that's a reference. That's a reference? Oh, that's a reference? Oh, shit. Well, guess I'm gonna have to get that with your guys' help. Okay, then. I thought this was just random.
You know?
At least, man. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, silence. Since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here, and I will take grass. Well, wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right, right? If you like, man, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply, man. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services, man. Oh, he's gone. Wow, they really did that this early in the game. They wild for that. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at that? No. I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Hey. Okay. Kill hero and there's no debt. You're right, Jarn. Hero, you're a dead man walking. Well, that was a good day. Hang out with Chichiro, talked a bit. Learned even more that we kind of hate Hero, and I probably missed something early in the game. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Well, shit. I was gonna call it close to the stream after the like nighttime announcements, but okay. I guess we will see what's going on here. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Well, since this is what's gonna happen, we're gonna stop the stream right here because I don't think there's any better way to start a stream than Taka possibly getting his lights punched out. So, I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed this stream. So we're gonna stop here. We'll be back into this Friday. Tomorrow, of course, being Throwback Thursday, we are going to jump back into Digimon World 3. And I will spoil a little bit with that. I did do some grinding off screen yesterday. So, because we got to get leveled up so far. Although, we did get something that makes us pretty OP pretty quickly. So I was hype about that. So, we'll be back Friday for more Danganronpa. Tomorrow at 9 o'clock will be Digimon World 3. Hopefully I see all you guys there. If you're new to the stream and you've been sitting watching, go ahead and hit that follow button if you haven't already, of course. Is there anything else I gotta say? I don't think so. Let me go ahead and let me pause the music here in game. There we go. And now, what I need. There we go. And what I need to do is get you guys some jams to head out on. And I told you, Jarn, I would play what I played to begin. So I have to do that. So now I gotta go all the way down to it. There it is. And wrong track. There we go. So with that, I will see you guys tomorrow, 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Thank you guys for watching. See ya tomorrow. Okay, and welcome everybody to another stream here for Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Join us, you're already in the chat, and yes, I had to go with that title, man. I mean, mainly because it's the only thing I know that's gonna happen here. It's the only obvious thing that's gonna happen right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get this audio set up for you guys. There we go. And there we go. That's weird. Why is there no audio at all? Whoops. I hear nothing. Why do I hear nothing? Oh, I know why I hear nothing. I'll be back in just a second. There we go. This right here was the reason. It is the dongle for the headset I had in the PlayStation earlier. That's why. Good thing I figured that out. Real quick, too. Okay. Now, we can get to, if I never get this close, there we go. Now we can get to everything. Man, if this is how much I'm struggling today, it's gonna be terrible tomorrow for the off-season live stream on YouTube. Oh, I don't even want to think about that. I gotta work on shit for that tonight. Whew. Okay. Let's get with some dialogue here. Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on, Taco? What'd you do?
Hey, damn it.
I don't like that the biker gang leader has a favor to ask of me. I have a favor to ask. And Makoto knows me like the back of his own hand with that dialogue right there. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe the title is entirely incorrect. I thought the first thing we were gonna see was Taka getting knocked the fuck out. I legitimately thought. I just realized I misspelled the title, and that is going to annoy me until I fix it. So I'm gonna have to fix it real quick. Oh, I don't like that. Why did I misspell that? I feel bad. There we go. Now we're better. Now we can go straight to talking to him. I'm just a mess today. I am an absolute mess today in this stream. It's because I slept most of the day. That's probably the bad part of things. You came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation. Mondo and Taka working together. This ain't gonna end well.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Maybe I titled it correctly. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
I mean, corrupt's a strong word there, Taka. You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems, not intellect like myself, for I have big brain. Objection! That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. I mean, he's got a cool trench coat. Why you gotta insult Mondo's trench coat, Taka? Like, look at that collar. The fuck you say? That is the best line of dialogue Mondo is gonna have all game long. Just ellipses. The fuck you say? Oh man. If I could just ask for anybody to voice act Mondo, I need Tomatonga just to voice act Mondo. That'd be amazing. You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
Taka's not gonna get knocked the fuck out. He's gonna die, and we're gonna watch. So what you saying? So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
Oh no. Oh Taka, don't do this, man. I may not like you, but I don't want to watch you die. Yeah, you know, not like we in a killing game or anything. Let's talk about how Mondo doesn't fit society norms. I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. Title stands.
What?
So that's what's happening. Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? I mean, in anime terminologies, throwdown can mean anything. They might just break out into a children's card game, for all we know.
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see, a simple endurance contest, is it? I mean, I was more hoping for Mondo to put his fist into your face a number of times.
Got it.
You're going to see who can stay in the... We're going to see who can stay in the sauna longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. So, what they're going to do, instead of punching the shit out of each other, or, as I stated before, playing a simple children's card game where one gets sent to the Shadow Realm if they lose, they're gonna just sit in a sauna and sweat. They're gonna get ready for a UFC fight. They're gonna cut weight. Really? That's what we're oh, it's too steamy in here. Oh, are you guys really gonna go through with this? Or that was me. Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
you wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. One want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Oh, shit. They're really cutting weight.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic! Suicidal! I mean, 2 more deaths.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this!
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this!
Hey, Mondo.
I mean, Taka's cheating. He took his jacket off. He's in a towel. Mondo's got a towel for his hair. Yes. But Taka's cheating. I'm just want to point that out straight. Mondo wins because Taka's cheating.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
They're on fire, too. And not in the literal having a good game
Your
type of way.
face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
He called
Just so
Doc a
happens
monkey.
I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
This is awkward for me. I have to watch this. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Oh, they're gonna die of heat stroke. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
They've been in there for an hour? Mondo with his clothes on. If Mondo doesn't win this, I don't know what happens. I mean, Mondo's been there an hour with his clothes on. He should already be dead.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go.
I don't believe that.
Starting to feel kind of cold.
Don't believe that. Really don't. You check something? Okay, good.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big and badasses you are, but neither one of you is the Undertaker. Don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I'm sorry. Yeah, I just can't win. Hey, it's nighttime. Oh shit, it's nighttime. This just got worse, didn't it?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yeah, it is.
As such, it is
I mean, almost
officially
is.
nighttime.
Yeah.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie? Yeah?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Tell that to the NFL. Tell that to hockey. Tell that to soccer. Yeah, you can't tie in baseball. They go forever. So, yeah, baseball's the only one that lives up to that. But, yeah, tell that to, well, basketball too. They play a lot of extra overtime quarters. So, baseball and basketball live up to that. Tell that to everybody else, though.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Playoff mentality. I like it. I'll give you that, Taka. At least you got the playoff mentality. Win or go home. Just don't choke like the Jags.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
What the fuck is going on? The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. Okay, Makoto, normally you have big brain. That not big brain. Don't choke like the Ravens, more like, did you watch the divisional round for the Jags franchise? Don't choke like the Jags. But yes, don't choke like the Ravens either. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my My legend. As a Raiders fan, I can't talk. Man, at least you didn't get screwed with your player being called down when he went down. Just saying. I'm still salty about it. Totally still salty about it. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Oh, God. Okay. Well. Good night, then. I'll think this is a good idea, Makoto. Somebody's gonna be dead. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. No! No, they wouldn't do that. Ooh, they're gonna do that. Somebody's gonna die. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Hey, Monokuma Theater. A calendar. If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay. We did during the season Derek Carter ran and had a knee down, but the clock stopped. Oh. Well, there you go. Now you know what it feels like when Miles Jack is not down. Even though looking back on it, he probably was down. But they still screwed us. They didn't let the play out. Ding dong, bing bong. Had to finish it. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
So they're totally dead, right? They're both just boiling in the sauna. I'm pretty sure.
Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Beautiful. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. No, I hurled to the dining hall. I was puking the entire way. And when I entered, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Taka saying the word bro should be illegal. Somebody call Matt Riddle. What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? I don't know what's going on. I have lost all sense of rationality. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. I don't want to do it again. I made the joke in the last stream. I don't want to do it again. It's just insensitive. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Ooh. Well, you gotta put it that way. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Yeah, they fucked. There's something went down in that sauna that, yep.
You hear me?
Yep. Two men with pent-up rage spent a night in a sauna. Sure. Nothing gay happened. Yep. Taka and Mondo got to know everything about each other. They got real close. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Is it really? What you said, bro? What you just said. Bro, that was cool shit. I should get a tattoo of it. God damn you, Mondo. I liked you. Now you're in the Taka territory.
Without a doubt.
No, bro. You mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. What is Taka? He is like everything rolled into one. If Jehovah's Witness, the hall monitor that everyone hated in school, and like a parent's wet dream of what their child is, was all fused together and they had a kid, it would be Taka. What the hell, man? So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. You know what? Maybe they were just in the sauna the entire time. They may have just somehow found a way to watch SpongeBob, and the whole time they were just singing the fun song. They were just singing F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all. Down here in the burning hot sauna. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. I would have rather been hanging out with Tagami. So what should I do today? Oh? Who can it be now? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh no. There was only about 3 or 4 different people that would force their way in if I opened the door. No. It's still not good. It wasn't who I thought it was going to be, but it's still not good. It's crazy. Toka? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. You kind of bum rushed the door. I have a favor to ask. Oh no. Okay. I just did a favor. It ended up with me having to go through some awkward things there. Having to see some things I did not want to see. And judging by you, Toko, I don't even want to know if I'm supposed to play matchmaker or something with you and Tagami, because I know you're into them, but I ain't gonna do that. Well, then expect that. She gonna kill me. I want you to go somewhere with me. What the hell? And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh. Are you looking for a book or something? Karma Sutra, maybe? Why don't you just ask Tagami? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Yep. Yep. That's the look of like, I can't do that because I'm too shy to do it. Yep. Did I say something wrong? Okay. You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you were talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, sure, I'll The fun fact, this is how things go. People can tell me just about anything, because the next morning I will more than likely forget it. That's how bad my memory is half the time. So legitimately, Toka, you can tell me anything. I'll probably forget it. Welcome anybody just joined the stream. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. To the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. I now have to play Metal Gear in a library. Come on. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Yeah, there he is. Unsurprisingly, Togami was there by himself, absorbed in a book, as he does. Toko's on some of that stalker bullshit.
He's here. He's really here.
Are you sure? Toko, he's always here. Essentially, this is his dorm now.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
He don't like me! He might stab me with, like, the dull side of a pencil or something. I don't know. I believe he could do it. He's fancy enough.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
But I have to? Toko's not making friends with me very easily. I'm just saying that right now. That's kind of crazy. Oh, the lamp's plugged in. Hey, they have a power surge. Oh, no, that's just the... I thought I could look at the power surge for some reason. I like that Toko's just standing over here all by her lonesome, just watching.
What the heck?
There's no reason to get all fussy. Sheesh. He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. I want to know what he's reading. I think he's reading... I think he's reading Of Mice and Men. I think he's reading Of Mice and Men. Either that or How to Get Away with Murder. He's reading Twilight, yeah. Which one, though? Is it the first book, the second, or the third? Are there 3 books? I don't even know. I didn't read any of them. Didn't watch the movies either. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Oh, so peasant-like. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? That means I'm important, right? There's 4 of the books? There are 4 of those fanfics? Oh no, never mind. That's 50 Shades of Grey is the Twilight fanfic. Never mind. There's 4 Twilight books still, though? That shocks me.
Naturally.
Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. 4 books, 5 movies, going to get... Dear Lord. How... Oh yeah, and they're looking to make a prequel, too. To the movies. For some reason. Read that somewhere. Hey, Togami? I'm not gonna read his first name. I'm just not doing it. I can't do it. can't do it. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? Oh, Lord. Talk about 50 Shades Grey. Am I right? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell. Oh, that's what I smelt. It was her the entire time. Wow, she got taken aback by that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Yeah, Toka, I'll agree with him on that. Take a bath, that's important. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? To go that far? She is the female version of Joe from You. She can't take a hint. Come on. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? How do I put this in the lightest of ways? Do you think Tagami and I would be good together? Toko. Toko. Poor naive Toko. No! He just said you smell. Well now. I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, love is born. That's how love works. No wonder I can't write romance. This is why I'm not this batshit. This explains everything. I may be crazy, but I ain't this crazy. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. This is the weirdest 24 hours. It ain't even been 24 hours. It's like 12 hours. Okay. Monokuma, you know what? I'd rather you show up than anything else that's happened right now. I've had to deal with two guys in a sauna. I've had to deal with Toko going batshit crazy with her you version of things. I'm too single to know how to write romance. Yeah, that's also true. Like, Monokuma, you are the most normal thing to pop up right now. Ah, young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Andy's gone. Of all the days, for this to be the most random part of this playthrough. What All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. I am with you, Makoto, and we're only like 35 minutes into actually playing today. I'm right there with you. I don't know what's going on anymore. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. I just want to go to bed now. Forget free time, just let me go to sleep. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? I don't know. No, there is one way to make everything better. I'm just seeing who's on this floor. I'm not talking to you, that's for damn sure. Alright. If you want random and crazy, wait till Danganronpa 2. Oh, Lord Jesus. Really? There's more insanity in 2? That's gonna be great when we play through that. Okay. Yes, I need this right now. I need to use these coins right now. We go through all that craziness and we got a damn ring. What is the likelihood of that happening? It's the radio again. I'm pretty sure that's a bong. That's what it looked like, at least. Hey, it's the phone again, or the fax, I should say. Oh, come on, give me something fun. More water. I might actually use that on myself. What else we got going on here? A flashlight. Lucky! Another vice. Come on. I'm not even gonna bring it up. We're not even gonna talk about what just happened. Nope. Those two items back to back. No! After what I just went through, no! What is up with you, game? What the fuck is that? If I had hair to pull out, I probably would, because I don't understand what's going on anymore. Even the machine's confusing me. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, I'm just gonna go talk to somebody I actually want to talk to. Celeste, what are you up to?
Most unfortunate.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the school doesn't have a dry cleaning service, I'm just saying. Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Should I hang out with Celeste? Yeah, sure. I mean, at least
There is nothing to be done.
Celeste, surprisingly, I think is one of the most normal people in this school. And that is saying something. At this point, I'm pretty sure she is one of the most normal people here. Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But, fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. Phrasing. I killed some time with Celeste. Hey, grew a little closer today. Yep. Where's the lolly thing that I've got? The Lolita thing. There it is. Torneco pants. The latest style from Premier Gothic Lolita fashion label. Wonder Dungeon. That is a great name for a clothing line. I'm wondering if Wonder Dungeon doesn't really exist.
Oh,
Ah, it just so happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. It must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. Does that mean she liked it?
let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never played it, and it seems utterly confusing to me. Not gonna lie. It seems so damn confusing. I've actually never played.
Most
Is that
unfortunate.
so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. That's a thing? Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. Are you sure this wasn't the synopsis to Truth or Dare? Because that sounds a lot like the synopsis to Truth or Dare. Not a great movie. It's not bad. Like, I've seen a lot worse. But it's not great. It's like somewhere in that middle ground. It's on Netflix, I think. You can watch it. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won. I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that's been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my... Oh no, that's her. That is one of my fondest memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Yeah. This school is weird. Bing bong. Ding dong, bing bong.
School announcement, school announcement.
This is never a good thing.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
What are we gonna do? Nighttime exercises?
Emergency! Emergency!
Well, shit. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. It's Monokuma. You should always have a terrible feeling if he tells you to go to the gym. I like how Kyoko and Mondo are just right at the main area. And the first man here is, of course, you. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
I know what this is. Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? See? He does I don't even need to joke about it. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. Friggin' he fool me. I mean, every single time. The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Aw, zoinks! This might not be related, man, but... Then don't say it. Nope. Gonna say it, man.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, man. It was one of my hella trips. When all of a sudden, I heard it, man.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it is, man. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, man. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
You're serious?
I mean, man, I could just be making that up. It was a hell of a trip last night. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Bang. Oh, I thought we were gonna get some actual voiceover there. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. Oh, Lord. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? Look, maybe I just joined the stream. But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore, especially Mondo. He is my guy. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk from Mr. Big Brain over there. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your passion, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Bruh, Momonokuma is just the remaining remnants of what Punked was back in the day.
I'm going to hand them out now. So take
Was
a
it Punked or
second
Pranked?
to
Maybe it was
take a
Pranked. Whatever that show was, hosted by Ashton Kutcher. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. That's it. That's really it. It's your internet histories. Oh god, that would be terrible if people didn't know that incognito mode existed. Makoto wait, let me do this right. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Which really, I'm just gonna say, if that's his darkest secret, Makoto has nothing to worry about. That's not, like, it could be a lot worse. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers, and spill the beans. Incognito mode CDW, I see what you've been doing. Hey, it's a thing. People know about it. Everybody knows about incognito mode. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? Trust me, I know incognito mode. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. Especially Makoto. It's just he wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Like, come, if that's the worst you got on Makoto, come on, man. What'd you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. And then someone gets murdered.
This is kind of depressing.
I don't know why, but that just him saying, this is kind of depressing, is one of the greatest things ever. I don't know why it's so great, but that was amazing. Is it because, for better or for worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad. So depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Well, it depends. It depends. Maybe one of them is their entire search history. That probably might be enough to, take somebody out. Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
Okay, who wants to bet that, Taka's secret is that he once ran in the halls? I'm thinking his secret is he once disobeyed the rules of the hallway. And that's it. And he can't come to terms with himself for it. If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Big brain Taka over here.
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? You don't want to hear my deep dark secret? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Well, if it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible, come on. It'll be good for ya. Hifumi. Just make her some tea. Just go do your job and make her some tea. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
I'm thinking the only one with a real dark secret here is Hifumi. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Yeah, you deserve that, Hifumi. You kinda do. Can I kill Hifumi yet? At any point you want to, Jarn. Any point. I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. Well, what do you think, Chichiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
I mean, I don't think the deep dark secret of Chichiro's is that much of a secret. Just saying. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Mondo, how could you go against your bro? These are the days that I just wasn't ready for. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it, right? I hope you're right, Taka. You're probably not. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that. Right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed, is going to be fun. Or isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, Don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kinda makes me worry even more. Alrighty, I'm gonna take care of some business. Hey, Fumi! Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Well, time to go to sleep. Back in that control center of his.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yeah, it is.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okie dokie.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good
Night.
night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Like, nighttime already, man? Okay, let's call it a day. Come on, Scoob.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake. But we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Single file, they marched in order. Secrets were memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Yes, you are, Makoto. Always expect the worst. That's my motto. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Woo-wee! What going down? Monokuma Theater back at it again. That's a gun. Everything else was weird. Then a gun. Oh god, somebody gonna die. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I'm not very good at that until I have to put the hat on, and I haven't had to put the Sherlock hat on. If I'm gonna do this, I gotta do it the only way I know how. Morning. Good morning, Makoto.
Good morning!
You ain't Demi Vemon. I would have been down for Demi Vemon popping up, not you in my room. Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. God, he's the greatest. Something happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when I like that his sentences just keep stopping and he goes on to new thoughts. They did. The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Oh no, that's just the shadow of the table. For some reason, I thought there was a blood stain under the table in Makoto's room. Makoto. Like, are you okay, man?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Rich Boy. Tagami? You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Yes. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my head. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. Like, zoinks, man. If anything really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. He's right, it isn't co-op. It is single player, so makes a great point. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. Like there's something wrong with him. For serious, man. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay. Tagami, you get a point for that one. I appreciate the game is afoot. Okay. I think we gotta start here. We gotta start around here and look and see what's going on. In the warehouse. Anything. Nope, not seeing anything in the warehouse, okay. Ooh, we got some somber music going on, everything. Hina, you find anything?
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... You make a great... Wait a minute. What about the sauna? Think about it. Yep, doesn't look like anybody's here, so... To the second floor we go. So welcome anybody just joining the stream. You've come to the point where we gotta go looking. Hey Makoto, man, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Tagami. You think he's being brainwashed or what, man? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? Oh, what? What's that supposed to mean, man? Well, I mean you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Like, listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do, man. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that, man. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. I would go to the store, but there is the game is afoot. No, Makoto. Sayaka was psychic, or Sayaka was psychic. Did they die in the blue? Why do I feel like they died in, like, around the pool? Why is it that I feel like that's where they died? I don't know why. Just have a feeling. I got a feeling. Huh? The door's open. But aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh no.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Well, that answers that question. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Takami!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Well, I assume one of two people is dead. Whoa! Look at that poster on the wall. But oh, this is not pretty. This is like a pseudo crucifixion. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Makoto. Body has been discovered. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primal scream escaped from my mouth. Chapter 2, Boys' Life of Despair. I like how Hiro is reading the manga. I love that. That is great. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Tagami, on the other hand. I want to see this again on the stream. Oh, he's reading the second volume, too. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look! Oh. Chichiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Yeah, it says blood lust. That's a lot of blood that it would take to write that out, too. Especially the way that's written out, because that is not small. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Well, I've already got one suspect if no amateur committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say, before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Great, of all people to show up next. Hey! I heard screaming! Did something... That about summarizes it.
A body has been discovered.
Yeah, it has.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Do we at least get our notes on the crime scene? Come on, man. Well, Sherlock hat on. What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement! Then Chichiro really is?
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Da 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 da. Da-da-da. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. So much for fixing that damn laptop. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chichiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. It's a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of even being alive. Shut up. Thank you, Celeste. You're the nicest person here, really, seemingly. Okay, yeah, I'll save Detective Big Brain over here at the end for last. Mondo, what you know? Apparently, we're not gonna talk to anybody. We gotta look at the crime scene first. Surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chichiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? So I gotta look at bloodlust first. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Like, zoinks, man, it's Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack? The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country? Yes, Genocide Jack has probably shown up in the school magically somehow. No! The ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings?
what is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Like, Zoid's the real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school, man?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Yep, Jason Garrett is the Giants OC. Yep, he got signed on as the offensive coordinator earlier today. I saw that. I was like, well, that's funny. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No! Why? 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 Gudunk. That's a great sound effect. Gudunk. She fainted, man. That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Yeah, that's a genius idea. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right, man? I mean, technically she's passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping. Like, on purpose. Oh, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha! God. Hero, you're now turning into big brain territory here. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical... Oh, God. Once again, every time I'm reading this, some word just blanks in my mind. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Well, Toko is off the proverbial deep end, and I didn't think she could get more batshit.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help. I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Hifumi, I want to say I relate, but even in this situation, no, we don't have anything we relate in right now. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chitro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls? You know that? Oh. You guys got no balls. You know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Tagami getting a little too real here. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
I know how much you must be looking forward to it. I actually
See
am.
ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all of our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too, man. This is crazy, man. I've had enough, man. Zoinks, I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Man, Tagami, you are literally the definition of a sociopath. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon?
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then. Go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chichiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Tagami said. Kyoko?
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. But if Togami is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chichiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something more vicious, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. I mean, he's not wrong. I'll give Monokuma that right there. He's not wrong on that. Just one would totally murder. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off!
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout de suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chitoro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this. If I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. New murder rule. Yep. That won't get used at all. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chichiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. So very early in the morning. Okie dokie. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Yes, indeed, we know that. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay. So, just dissecting a bit of this right now. So we know the attack happened early in the morning, or at least assuming it happened early in the morning. Blunt force trauma, and it happened instantly, which means that was a heavy object. So, okay, so a very heavy object was utilized to bludgeon Chichiro to death. We can only assume. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. In the words of Tommy Pickles from Rugrats. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. You will be the Watson to my Sherlock. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. That's really the actual title of this whole episode. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Tagami on this one. Well, first and foremost, I want to talk to Big Brain. Well, you know Kyoko. She took her time examining Chichiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Okay, Mondo, what do you know, bruh? Whew. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chichiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Makoto, it's 2020, man. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chichiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Yay! We've got a testimony. I use this locker room all the time, but it's become the site of Chichiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. Did you just assume her gender, Makoto? I'm telling you, man. Game not made for 2020. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that, Sakura? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So she's saying she came to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. She really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising. She specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. Okay. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret with someone. That she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay, we have another account added to the Truth Bullets. And finally, Rich Boy. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. I don't like you. Oh hey, I think we found our murder weapon. Just right on the floor with a blood stain. There's a dumbbell on the floor. And this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yep, so there's our murder weapon. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Bruh, I didn't even check the body yet.
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. Got caught up with the wrong person this time. No! Fuck you, Tagami. I want to check the body. So this is our next location. Huh. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I'm sorry. I want to go back in the locker room. Already spent time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. Asshole. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
So then, this means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chichiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chichiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Okay, Tagami. You get a big brain point there. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the notable Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Tagami and get your poop together. Of course, Monokuma doesn't cuss. Or else, I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your damn self. Never mind, I take it back.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So much speaking when it comes to this part of it. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Same thing? Yep. Okay. Well, there's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook! No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Do you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to the mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Merely turned on one of the e-handbooks, and when I did... Yep. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Not gonna read that again. I've read enough right now. I'm not reading that again. And his voice. I don't mind his voice, but God, it is starting to do some damage. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? Oh, is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's. The one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution the mastermind concocted. Oh, Lord. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry.
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it won't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it, somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chichiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? You mean, man? What do you mean by that, Togami? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chichiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? Yes. Yes, they could. Have you noticed where the fuck you are? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, he just says the same thing.
Don't make me repeat.
Oh, and I have a bias to believe that I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you
It's all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chichiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Hey, you two! Oh, never mind, it's Hina. I thought it would be Taka. Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time to play.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. What's going on? I didn't want to look at... I wanted to talk to Hina.
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down. Calm the fuck down, Hina.
I mean,
It's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Togami?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'll be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Confidence fists. Well, wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Yeah. Man, we never even got to see what was in Junko's room.
Such
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Oh, shit. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Oh, Hey, Hina. Guess we gotta talk to you. You guys are too slow. Think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Good idea. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Oh, that's cool looking. I like that. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Yeah, we just want to talk and possibly accuse you of murder.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
What?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Is that a confession? Is that a confession? That's a confession. That's a confession. Do we have this on tape? Did someone just record what she said? That's a confession. Togami, Hina, you guys record this. That's a confession. That's a confession. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? Actually, it makes total sense. I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to burst down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Togami? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chichiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I might know one guy. Hey, buddy. I need you to swing that dick around and just, you know. Yeah, no. Talk to her. You gotta do it, bruh. Hey, Togami, you think you could ask her to come out of her room? I mean...
That's fine.
Sure. Whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He got called out there and didn't like it. Togami stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula? Bacula? That's the worst pet name I have ever heard.
It's Byakuya.
Okay, so it is like Byakugan. It's Byakuya, not Byakugan. Think I can remember that now. Maybe I can stop calling him by his last name. Although Togami's just as easy to say as like Naito, and I'm not gonna call him Tetsuya. So, you know. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Once again, another confession right there, I'm just saying. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. There's nothing to investigate. She just admitted to being Genocide Jack. And if Genocide Jack did it, then Toko gotta die. Just saying. Cut and dry. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But,
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know what that means, I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away because he knows I'm right. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. So probably what we're going to do here for this stream, this is just judging by where we are right now. I will take us all the way to essentially the beginning of the trial. And we will save it at the trial. We're not going to go through the trial today because that's just going to take way too much time. We'll do that Monday. Maybe. Yeah, probably Monday. Okay. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Well, you know, it would help if you were like, hey, there's this thing over here that might be a clue. Really use that. That's... No! Why? I want the bookshelf in front of it. Hey, the laptop's not there anymore. Or that might be the laptop, not a chair. I don't know. Hey, I'll take that at least. Knock it off. Knock it off. What does a desk lamp matter right now? Bruh. I don't know what you were trying to get me to look at. At this point, I think I'm more confused than I normally am. Like, what is there? Like, you've got the security cameras. Don't feel like there's much to look at. What do you know, Tagami? Check. Nope, that's that again. No, nothing in the bookshelf. Legitimately, I don't know what on earth I'm supposed to be looking at. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Okay, this is it. I thought that was the door to leave, so that's why I never clicked on it. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, so many books and files. And so much dust.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? So many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? Gotta head out, had fun, see you Monday. Hey, I'll see you, John. Remember, stream tomorrow on YouTube, though. So, got the off-season for Jacksonville tomorrow. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it. Yeah, if you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Pay attention to your surroundings. You'll sure to discover that value for yourself. Shelf stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you've a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original was kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. The kind of thing a normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Okay. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. Okay. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. Oh yeah. Really? That's that again is what that was? Oh. It's that again, really? Come on. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual. Normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. Okay, I agree with him on that. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. Hold on a sec. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why, my family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Bakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. The second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chichiro. Save your surprise, the best part is just to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? Now, there wasn't no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chichiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in
The
other
culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. But don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Hey, I'll take it. Okay. No, I think I'd rather not. Yeah, it's this one. Whoops. Wrong button. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I'd reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Ugh. Ugh. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Isi, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatatsuna Taru, Takufumi Gono, Uchida Nohisha, Takashi Masamune. Oh lord, I'm butchering these names, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Yudo Yumijima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. We're missing, though, the crucial murder weapon, which is the scissors. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Same shot. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings took place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. And who the hell do we know that suffers from that?
So in other words,
The key point there is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. I'm right there with you. Too much voice acting. Just saw Jack case file's been added to the truth bullets. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished up business here, haven't we? Ah, wait! Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chichiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. To go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. Should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. Need to find out everything I can. Yep. So, let's head back in here. It's about 2:30, or 2:30, it's about 2.5 hours we've been going. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Yet? Yeah. Miss Lundberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl believes the boy she likes. Right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there. At the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, I want to know that first. Ah, can't fast travel, man. Alright. Oh, wait. Left waiting for me to discover. Ah. Okay, let's check the boys' locker room. Tornado, dear lord. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we got a blood stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It's a blood stain. Yep, that is seemingly it in here. Oh, that's to the pool. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the locker. Guess not. I did find a coin, and I'll take that to the bank. No, I think we're good here. Back to the scene of the crime we go. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But,
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chichiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chichiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. You guys know any more?
Damn.
Especially weak, her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. Mondo, you know anything more? Nope, that's all I knew. Okay. Okay. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. No, she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chichiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh. The rope has a plug. That sounds to me like an extension cord. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chichiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing more than likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope has been used to spin Chichiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay, just like in the other Genocide Jack cases, every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written. Okay. Nope, still more I need to check, okay. Kind of a rope. It's not actually rope at all. Go. Yes, I went over this. Wait a minute. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Big brain. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. Girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. I know exactly why. I have already figured that part out. Okay, you don't know anything about the locker rooms. Got it. Sakura, you're here constantly. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
There is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room. It left a stain. It wasn't blood, it was protein coffee. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Yep. So, can I go look at that stain again and just clarify? Whew. A strange stain on the carpet. Okay, does not clarify for me. Got it. Okay, now I can go head to the warehouse. Oh, that's the main hall. Wrong way. At least I can talk to Hiro.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Oh, hey, Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbooks. Looks like the handbooks of the dead students are brought here. Okay. Only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook. Okay. Man. Taka, let me talk to you for a second here.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chichiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Nothing to talk to you about. Oh, from there, so... let's start with the warehouse. How about it? Oh, wrong way. Okay. Hey, Celeste. Been a while. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Well, I feel special now.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chichiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Okay. She was in a rush. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Celeste is the Joker. She's Joaquin Phoenix's Joker right there. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chichiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Got another account to work with. Thanks, Celeste. I appreciate it. The dining hall. There we go. Hey, Hina, give me some info. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about just like Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Confidence fist. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really. I bet Chichiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with her?
Well...
Or come to think of it, who did spend time with her? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chichiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay. So, one place to definitely check out before I head back to the library. I'm taking the long route. Well, doesn't look like there's anything here. Door won't budge. Okay. Please tell me I can move quickly. Yes. Ah. Okay. So. Huh. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right there. Well, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Okay. Now I'm starting to put pieces together pretty quickly. Hello, lamp. A desk lamp. Yakuga grabbed the one thing from over here, put it over there. It's dark over there. One box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Is that it? Is that really... Oh no, yeah. One, take a look at the Genocide Jack files again. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. It's time.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Oh, God.
You remember where to meet, right?
Yes, I do.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Well, begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. And with that, that is where we're going to call a close to this stream. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. That's what we're going to call a close to this stream right at the start of the trial. I think I already have an idea of who it is. I'm about 98% sure. Very confident on this one. But thank you, whether you're watching on demand or here on Twitch in the stream. We'll get back to this Monday because I definitely want to get through this trial before I do anything else in the week and make any more decisions on what I'm streaming. But I will leave you guys off with some good jams here. Let me go ahead and get it. Gotta love that this thing doesn't want to operate when I want it to operate. And let's go with this one. I think this works for it. But once again, thank you guys. If you enjoyed and you're watching this on YouTube, you can head over to Twitch. Give me a follow. You'll always get notified when a new stream starts. You know how it works. Everybody knows at this point how it works. I will see you guys next time. Okay, I'm 10 minutes late. What am I? Yeah, nearly 10 minutes late. But I had to see the conclusion of that NC State UVA game. That thing did not want to end, apparently. But at least the Wolfpack came out on top, so I think it's worth being late that NC State came out victorious, even though I swear neither team really wanted to win that game. But welcome, guys, to another stream here of Danganronpa. Let me go ahead and get the music up on both ends here. So we'll be good to go. Where in the world is it? Right, there we go. Okay. So now we should be a lot better. Hey, that's good, John. Good thing you're just enjoying the music. There we go. Now it's up on both sides, and we can just jump into the trial. I expected that game to be over real quick. It was not. I literally, it had like 50 seconds left. I'm like, okay, it'll be done. You know, I just started the stream too for the 5-minute window. And I'm like, okay, I'll be done by like 9 o'clock. Nope. I'll take being late for an NC State W. Let's go in and have ourselves a trial. This is probably gonna be a long one, seeing this trial time. Oh, and the worst part is I gotta do voice acting. I gotta set my mic in a good spot. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, I gotta do voice acting same day that I did overactive Sanford commentary. This is gonna kill my voice. Thank God I don't have to do anything tomorrow. Only editing and recording tomorrow. Thank God. Ahem. Ahem. Nope. Oh no, I've lost Monokuma's voice. It's gone. Oh no. Oh, I gotta find it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Ahem. So is everyone ready to what? There we go. I got back a bit. Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
No. No. She's gotta be here. I can't handle this. That my one target is not here. She already admitted we have on file a confession. Come on. Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... Like, you really don't remember, man?
Come on.
Situated here. Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? How could you lose Monokuma's voice? Hey, I got a lot of voices in this game. I have overly happy commentator character. I got a lot of character voices in my head, man. I can only remember so many at one point. She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. You got that right.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, Monokuma is the only voice you can't lose. Oh god. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. He's a robotic bear. What do you think he's got morals? Terrible! You're terrible! So now that everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road! I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chichiro. Chichiro Fujisaki. Yeah, Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Somebody made the choice to kill a girl. To kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us, and obviously already admitted to the murder technically at one point that we're just not acknowledging here. Can we just understand that? Come on. Someone standing right here, right behind Celeste and beside Hina. I'm just pointing that out. The murderer is totally not right here. Not at all. Yeah, nah, no need to talk to anybody. We're good to go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
I wasn't done speaking? I'm gonna be shook after this? What do you mean I'm gonna be shook after this trial? I gave a small nod in reply. I don't like the idea that I'm gonna be shook after this trial. If my investigative skills are wrong, I'm gonna be so mad. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster. Faster. That'd be a terrible idea saying that I'm drinking Monster right now. Heart attack incoming. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. You know what I'm disappointed at? I just realized this. I'm disappointed that Monokuma doesn't get to take the elevator with us. He's already down there magically through his trapdoor or whatever. I'm disappointed he doesn't take the elevator down with us. I would assume the killer is redacted. I would have assumed that. I feel stupid for not knowing that now. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground, and as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're right raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
I'll take that as everyone find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, very much so, before I make many mistakes that will get us all killed. Set skills. Lost in thought increases the time limit for each phase. Ooh! I like that. Already got melodious voice. That's all I got right now. Okay. I'm down with that. I just want to remember what my truth bullets are. The file. We've got Sakura's account. Kroom Dumbbell. Mondo's account. I'm iffy to when we're gonna need the card reader. Okay, yeah, I know when we'll need those. Those are pretty obvious. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Deadly Alliance. Mortal Kombat. Why'd I go into Axel F?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Alright, before we go any further, I just want to point out I love... Anytime I see the... Can I say word? The usage of whodunit. Whenever I see it spelt out, I always love it. Because I never remember that it's spelt like that.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
What if I want that person to graduate? What if I secretly am like, yeah, that person needs to graduate?
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
He was, like, happy yet not happy about saying murder weapon, and it kind of saddened me a bit. Yeah, I know I know I die if they graduate, but maybe I'm like, you know, I'm not fit for it. Just let that person go. Maybe I'm feeling that way. Who knows? First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow, and it was the dumbbell. I think everybody kind of knows it's the dumbbell. Hey, yay, I only get one bullet. That makes things a lot easier.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Okay.
It appears it was a head wound.
Yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Shit!
Interesting. That certainly would make for a
Damn it!
powerful weapon.
Missed it.
Poor Chihiro.
It's okay. I've got to hit it on the iron pipe.
Chihiro's
Yeah.
fatal injury. It
Come on.
appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Are you kidding me? I missed it again.
That certainly
Oh!
would be a powerful weapon.
Basically, if Celeste commits murder, you gonna let her go? I mean, maybe. Maybe.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I mean, hell, with the way I'm working the situation right now, she might get off just normally.
The killer used a blunt instrument.
Okay.
But what kind of blunt instrument
I gotta
could it have
remember.
been?
Okay, yeah, okay, that's the button.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No! How'd you miss?
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
I am just doing god awful. And it just started.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a
Yeah,
blunt
yes,
instrument.
Taco, we know this.
What kind of blunt instrument
Okay.
could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay, so it just bounced off because... Okay, now I understand. I thought I missed it multiple times. Now it makes more sense.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have
Hey.
been?
Are you kidding me? Then what is it?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
And I missed him again. But it bounced right off that last time.
Certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
I am having the worst time with this case already.
Chihiro's fatal.
I gotta make sure I understand this exactly. Determines how much. No. Okay, circles to speed up the debate.
It appears it was a.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go, I finally hit it. I am terrible at this.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Here we go.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, duh, we don't have a coroner.
That's so creepy!
That's coming from you, Hifumi. This is coming from you. Kyoko, the real big brain. Yeah, she's the real. She's ultimate big brain, remember?
From here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
hero's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Psycho killer. Hey. That, if you understand that, you get why I titled it what I did. Hey, did he really kill Chichiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? When don't I want to hear the narrator? For this debate, lines of a white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your true bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck, and hey, you might die in the process, but have fun. I'm really happy I listened to that because I would have been so confused. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack, I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Got it!
No, it's wrong.
Objection.
I might know one reason
That
he could
one.
be involved.
I got that one.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Sure, I found it. I wasn't essentially pointed to it by a certain other person here.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
I mean, there's a bunch of serial killer stuff in the library. Have you been there?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Why are you getting so defensive, Togami? Last time somebody got this defensive, they happened to be a murderer. If you're telling me that the schizophrenic psycho that essentially said she is Genocide Jack ain't the killer, and that it's Byakuya that is the... There's the 2% that's who... I was 98% sure. I was 98% sure I knew who it was. There was 2% that was like, it's Togami because he's really into Genocide Jack. But I remember from the show the scissors. That's the only reason.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding
But he knows everything about Genocide Jack. He could have recreated it.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
And he's just like me. He seems to be over-enthused by serial killers. I just like their brains. It's fun getting inside the head.
First is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately thought he was gonna say it correctly. So what he just said threw me off guard. How dare I be thrown off guard by something Hifumi says? That is entirely, like, wrong time to say shit.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Why I gotta do it? You're doing all the talking. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. Let's do with the positioning of the bodies. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yeah, he does.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended.
Oh, it was
in the same
Chihiro? I thought it was Chihiro. I can't pronounce names. We now know that even more than we already did.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Somebody read the book?
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Or somebody read the book?
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
I like that Celeste is right beside him this entire time, just... She's just all smiles while he's just, you know... Byakuya is this there pointing, saying a lot of stuff. Why you gotta bring that up? Why you gotta bring it up, Jarn? I'm gonna keep calling you Jarn now.
No fucking way.
I'm not even gonna go Google Translate at this point now.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yeah.
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Well, she did kind of say it was her.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
He just totally went into Jimmy Kudo mode there with that line.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Not the worst one? Okay. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
She's a psychopath.
Another riddle.
Schizophrenia.
Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko, the answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Yes, she has schizophrenia. Man's Gambit. Oh, I don't remember how this works. Nope. Nope. What the... P. There's no P's. Is there an N? There's no N. I failed. Yes, yes. I've seen this before. God. I thought it was gonna actually make me spell out schizophrenia, so that's what I was expecting. Yes, give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yes. Like. Huh. We know there's an S. I still think there's a C. Okay. S-C-H. A. No! I want the damn it! I'm pretty sure I hit C like 6 times, and that's what killed me. And then I finally hit A, and it was wrong. No, I want to continue. I just want this thing to... Really? That's what it is? I would have never fully gotten that. Oh, there we go. There's a mess I can get easy. Oh. Already have that. There's... No. Z, that's what I want. You have to do it in order? What? I didn't realize I had to do this in order either. I thought I just had to hit certain things. Get there. Z, where's the Z? Give me the Z. There we go. Give me a damn O. Finally. Huh.
Now I understand.
I would have never gotten that. I would have never gotten that.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Like, they could have gone split, and I would have gotten that. Schizo, like, I wouldn't have gotten that. I would have never gotten that. I was expecting it to actually be fully spelled out schizophrenia with the way this game is, but they didn't even give me that.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Schizophrenia. Here's a game made for teenagers and you can't say schizophrenia.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to be her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
she looked batshit crazy. I already read through this, I'm not gonna do it again.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
I'm gonna start doing that now when people start saying stuff about how I'm feeling. I'm gonna be like, don't start adding adjectives to my tone.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously
I don't know why they're making me do all this, because Bakuya's he's just doing the work.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Did you not hear her talk about how she wasn't gonna let Genocide Jack out again? See? See?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting
Welcome
in.
anybody just joining the stream.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
How do you know that? Because all she said was the word how. That could mean anything. It could be how much is dinner later. Like, you know, she could be wondering everything.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Okay, never mind. He might be right. I wanted to give somebody the benefit of the doubt, but nope, he's got apparently evidence.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
That's okay.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Trepidation is a big word.
This is all a lie.
Right,
Toko?
I don't think so.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Do we have to continue with the trial? We have a confession. Cena appears. Are you sure about that?
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You believed the rich dude.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
I'm not gonna lie, he makes a point.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Ooh. Oh. Shot through the heart. And you're too late. Bakuya gives love a bad name. She's sad now. Which means she gonna flip.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
See? See? We got evidence.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
I don't know if I'm disappointed in that, or if she's just stupid at this point. I am more disappointed.
That's the only reason I promised.
Time out. So it was either Bakuya went out with her, or Genocide Jack gonna kill everybody. Those were the options. Really?
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Well, apparently he never said that.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I mean, Jack couldn't.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Damn.
I hate you.
I would too. He's really digging into you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
You need her to go broken?
The person?
Yes.
You don't mean...
Can I move? I'm too close to her. I'd like to move away. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. Oh, yep, she broke. She got dropped into the lake of reincarnation or something. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in a second. Yeah.
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yeah, she broke. She broke.
What the heck?
I also like that it's Genocide Jill. It's not Genocide Jack. It's Genocide Jill.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Can we rename you Jill the Killer? No, it's Jane. That's what it is.
Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
I'll say this much. Gene Simmons ain't got shit on Toko right now.
What the fuck is this? Toko,
username, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
That is the most serial killer line I've ever heard. That's some lawyering from Ted Bundy right there.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Okay, I believe they say that.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Yes.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Can we just applaud the fact that she made a baseball reference? She knows what's going on. She knows who's playing these games. She understands that this is being live streamed by a guy that watches sports.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Is it gonna be what she went up, what she actually went up the hill for?
What's up?
It was to go kill some kids, probably.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Okay. That's a fun fact about the Raiders. I did not know that, and I would never guess that. I just want to... As soon as we can Hifumi die? I don't care who does it. Whoever does it can live. They can graduate at that point, because you are the savior of this. Why the hell are you interviewing a serial killer in the middle of a damn trial? Dumbest fanfic writer on the fucking planet.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Nah.
Just kidding!
Sadly, he scored 28 in the second quarter, but let's not forget about that.
And it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
I'm not gonna lie, I heard Freakazoid at first, and I got really excited. That show was great.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Whoa! Buck wild? Nobody wants to see that.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Yarn, cue 3 Days Grace for me.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Yeah.
Just kidding again!
Damn, I thought I was crazy. She's taking the cake. Yo, Monica ain't wrong. They couldn't catch a teenage serial killer.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Yep.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
What's the motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be
Yeah, I
revealed.
forgot about that. I legitimately forgot about that.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Yeah.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I mean, this makes total sense.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
I'd like to hear the defense from the accused here.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it,
as I stated, I want to hear your defense.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I know what it is now. Give credit to the Genocide Jill voice actor, though she nailed it. Yeah, hell of a job on her part. Phenomenal job. I like that it's somewhat Valley Girl, but still psycho. I like it.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
I mean, did people believe Ted Bundy? He was technically a lawyer, to some degree. Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh, how many bullets are in the chamber? Okay, only one. Stas is a dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up.
Yeah, okay, it was modus operandi. I thought that's what it might be, but I'm like, what does that mean again exactly? Alright.
Sorry, but I didn't.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches completely.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
give it up. You killed her.
It got right in the way at the last second.
Sorry, but I didn't.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi
Whoop.
matches completely.
There we go. Hit the wrong button. Objection!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
My Latin's a bit rusty.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
That's a great line of dialogue. I enjoy that right there. That is a beautiful line of dialogue.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
This, I will say, is the one thing that threw me off of her being the murderer, was the scissors. The fact that they weren't used in the murder. Because, and as much as I'm gonna hate saying this on stream, the one thing with serial killers that I've noticed throughout my tons of documentary watching, they don't stop using specific weapons if they use them. So, she wouldn't have switched up her style. The ropes wouldn't have been a thing. Because she pins them with the scissors, and she wouldn't have stopped doing that if it had been her. That's the only thing where I was like, that's a little iffy that the scissors weren't there.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I like Chef Boyardee. Be a bitch if you get a restaurant, but hey, it's not bad.
This is no creation of mine.
Except the Alfredo. I don't like the Alfredo. It's not good.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. Photos from the other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and the stomach. The victim's fatal injury, the style of the bloody mess of the victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is
Yeah, skizzers.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yep.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Thank you, Hifumi, for realizing this too late.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Extremely.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini...
This is the... Okay. I don't know if it was anyone different than normal. Whoever wrote her dialogue is the best. I want to learn how they wrote her dialogue. It's amazing.
And the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Ooh, pesto. Good choice. You could have gone with a meat sauce, but that's a better... I like that. A better choice of sauce. Genocide Jill, I like the way you think. That's gonna come back to bite me, ain't it? That line is gonna come back to bite me, and I'm sure it got clipped.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Very crucifixion-like, huh? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it!
Objection.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Okay, I feel really stupid for not just thinking it was Togabi right off the bat now. They give you the biggest clue right at the end. I feel so stupid. Because in the back of my head, I'm like, huh, that's weird. Didn't even cross my mind then.
What is your point?
Oh, Celeste, why you gotta sound so irritated?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Skizzers.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yeah.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
They're specially designed. I applaud the work, man. Celeste just wants her damn milk tea. You're probably right. She's probably pissed she doesn't have any right now. But I applaud Genocide Jill. She goes through getting specially designed scissors.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
I gotta applaud that. I'm impressed.
And you know what else?
What?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm as confused as Makoto is.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims
Oh,
were in each
that.
Genocide
Okay.
Jack case.
I thought it was gonna be like something with the setup. Okay, it's the victim being female. Female.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
She used the term lolly. Come on, really? Okay.
I got it! Is it
Boom.
because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
What are you talking about?
And I think Hero left us for a second after a tote.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I'm not even gonna try and read their names anymore. Oh my god, what was 14? That poor 14-year-old.
They were all guys?
Yeah?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Why does Makoto understand Chesai more than the others? I mean, maybe Makoto deep down has a dark secret.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I will say, I'm overly impressed by the voice actress. I'm probably going to look her up after this is over just to see who it was.
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
So she kills guys because she's into Yuri? Really? Or no, Yaoi. Yuri's girl on girl, isn't it? Yeah. Really? She's just into Yaoi? That's what...
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-blood stan madam!
That's the weirdest reasoning.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Taka, why'd you have to say that? Why couldn't you just say dude, guy, male?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't
Aaron Fitzgerald. That name sounds familiar. I don't know why, but that name sounds familiar. You might have to give me some credit she was in, Jarn, just to, so I know.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
You're being way too defensive.
It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
And now you're making excuses.
Quiet, lolly car!
Well.
Lowly, Kurt.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
That's probably true.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
The killer's the smartest one in the room. The killer's the smartest one in the room. The serial killer is the smartest human being in the damn room.
That does make some amount of sense.
Doesn't it, Celeste? Doesn't it?
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
That's another clear-cut clue that it wasn't her.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Nope.
Any scissors?
She wouldn't use just any scissors. She has personally designed scissors, man.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
She is the Sweeney Todd of serial killers. She was in all 3 Danganronpa games. She was in Naruto Shippuden. She was in Ed, Edd, and Eddy? Who in the world was she in Ed, Edd, and Eddy? I need to know that.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Actually, I may have an idea now. Hearing her voice, I may have an idea. She got the scissors out. She was Nazame Kanker. I knew she was one of the Kanker sisters. I could tell by the voice after I heard it.
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, I can hear it now. I'll give it to her though. She changed her voice for Naz. She had a certain voice for Naz, so give her credit. Good range. Good range.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Yeah, there it is. There's the Kanker sister portion.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't ken, you gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yeah. Yeah, they could.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Unless they read the fucking thing.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. There's only one person. Only one person who's read up on this shit more than I have at this point. And that's Byakuya Togami.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
He seems to be a big fan.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened.
Big brain Makoto. After being little brain Makoto for a little bit.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I'm gonna draw you a blueprint, Hifumi, and then you'll know. And the fact that he is not answering totally means he's guilty.
Then the reason you pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Celeste, if we weren't this far apart, I'd hug you. Then you'd hate it.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
Ding, ding, ding.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Too much info there.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response? I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
He's guilty because the first words out of his mouth were, I see.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must
You
have
didn't
an answer.
have to.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Oh ho ho! If you wonder, there would be a murder in the courtroom. Yep. In the locker rooms. Suspicious, very suspicious indeed, when you agree. He was pointing out details. And that, God, all my time of watching far too many cold case files and things of that nature did not come into play quick enough. It all came into play after the fact.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But in the guys' locker room, there was already shit that would have meant guys. There was some issue there. Because you had the stained carpet and the poster of the boy band.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
That's my boy
then,
Makoto right there.
What's so strange
Big
about
brain.
it? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Oh, do I have a show and tell for you? There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been... Bring it on. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to use a flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wit, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, You won't be refuting anything. Thanks for the hint, narrator. You're the best. Thank you very much for that. Well then, good luck, and hey, you might die in the process, but have fun. Okay. Gotta keep in mind what I got to flashback here.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting
never mind.
weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
I need to check this again because I don't I'm trying to remember the okay, fire whenever. Give me the flashback thing. Oh, hold down the button. Okay.
What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. I know what it is. I figured I knew what it was. Fumi die already. Okay. I think I know which one I got.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy! The victim was Chihiro.
No, it's wrong.
Boom!
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
And with that, folks, that's a check. Now move your king.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Oh!
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
He said, I see again. That's his way of counterbalancing things. He's trying to prove his defense here.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
You're still being way too defensive.
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter?
That's the way of trying to provide your defense.
There must be more to it.
He's just acting extremely confident, even though he knows he done did it.
I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Thanks, Kyoko, for being my conscience.
We just talked about the differences between this case
Look me by
and
just
past
joining the
genocide
stream.
Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
She's not saying anything. The differences between this case and other genocide Jack murders. Yes, maybe the extension cord that was used. What could it be? Ooh, back to the bullets.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Oh, please.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you... I've never seen that rope before in my life.
Bullshit!
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
He used the, like, #1 excuse. I've never seen that in my life. That's entire BS when they pull that one out.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
Extension cord?
That extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Fumi, you're so
Byakuya,
annoying.
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Ooh, putting two and two together, making 4.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Whoa!
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
And now he's got nothing to say.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody
I can
note.
already tell where he's going with this.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
I can tell where your defense is leading. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait. Not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Why did you get so uptight about it, Mondo?
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
What? That legitimately confused me.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
I feel like we're being thrown off now.
Sorry, but could we hold on?
Can we
just a
take a
second?
5-minute recess?
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
I think we need a 5-minute recess.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Lunch break.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering
Yeah, me too.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
God, he is such a prick right now. He cannot be in this chat. He is disobeying the rules.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
See what you're doing.
What about all that bothers you?
What? Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something about what he said. Scene of the crime.
My gun! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere
Time to
else?
point out that carpet stain.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Dude, you are the most YouTube comment on the face of the planet. Dude, Byakuya is just a YouTube comment
She was
personified.
found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Ooh.
The rest of the murder scene?
And now, he's a little worried. Look at the drop of sweat. You can see it.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did you just shit yourself? Did I just take you off guard? Look at that face. He's so pissed. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Calm down, Taka. I'm getting to it, bro.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Let me pull out my blood-stained carpet and Rockstar poster. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. It was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. Where's the poster?
I got it. The proof
Objection.
that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Why you acting so, like, why you gotta be like that, man? It was hurt my self-confidence.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a
Shit
picture
getting
of a
real.
big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Well, you know, it depends. We don't know what they're into.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I think we're judging a little too much for 2020 here.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Maybe we're not judging.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
I mean, dudes are into BTS nowadays. I haven't really listened to their music, so I've got no opinion, but I mean, it's a thing.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
True, but it's a thing.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yes, Celeste. You got it. Right on the money. Smart.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee.
Yes, the protein coffee.
Protein coffee?
Fumi, shut up.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Give me that carpet. Show me the boys' locker room carpet.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
That was the #1 answer.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Let me just go back again and say that I love the fact that I'm just showing pictures of all of this stuff. I don't know how Makoto gets these pictures, but he has all these pictures and is just showing everybody as his evidence.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes, it does, Celeste. Look at you and your big brain.
But why would anyone do
Okay, your big brain went back down.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Taka, don't be so surprised.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Look.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the carpet bother doing that?
Well, I'm happy you asked.
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
It's obvious.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
I see where you're going here, Celeste. You're counteracting my argument very well here.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
My boy, Hero! Look at you!
I highly doubt that.
Oh,
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
yeah, man. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Oh, God. Oh. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten
That's
into
gotta
the
be.
boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh. Whoops. I legitimately thought that might have been the one. Never mind then.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it.
Hack handbook, broken handbook.
Her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after all.
Okay, good argument to make there.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Whoa, I missed
She
it.
had that.
She's right.
She could get into the boys' locker room, no problem.
Ah. So that is why I had to hit. I thought for a second I didn't have to hit it because he's right, technically.
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been no.
No, I don't think she used the thing that.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No. No!
If she
It's
had
not what I
that,
wanted!
She could get into the boys' locker room, no problem.
There we go.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the...
I got it. She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Okay, that's... I took the chance in that I had it.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really have gotten...
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate program. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing that.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
There we go.
No.
Whew! My aim is terribly off today.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
There we go.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
It's Hero. What did you expect?
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited.
Thank you.
It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Really?
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
We're just gonna go over the entire... We're just gonna let it go way over everybody's head.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
This ain't thinking like 2020 right here. They're assuming.
Byakuya.
They are assuming. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya was the one who did it? Really? Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kyoko!
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
We're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
I mean, she opened her mouth earlier.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Thank you.
what?
Only one person here using their big brain. And it ain't even me.
Talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Thank God we're getting a recess. We need this.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
We want a recess, bruh.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things
Oh,
more
Far Boys.
exciting?
It's a trap.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
How many minutes we getting? Are we getting enough for lunch?
For real?
Hopefully.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Tally-ho! If you're enjoying yourself and you haven't already, go ahead and hit that follow button. You'll be notified of every other live stream I do here, including more Danganronpa, which will happen Friday. That's definite. Not sure about Wednesday stream yet, though. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was the scene of the crime. Yep.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you...
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I apologize, Taka. I cut you off just a bit early. Do you want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Don't make me do that. I know what you want me to look for, and I don't want to look for it.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Let Hifumi do it. Hifumi can do it. Let him do it. He'll be good to go after it. Let him do it. I want to see his reaction. Let him do it.
No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait!
Do it.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Sure.
Very well. I'll do it.
Oh no.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
Oh, come.
Just let one of the boys do it.
Hina, don't be doing that. Not with the women's revolution that has happened. Not with Wonder Woman and how well that movie was.
No, it's okay.
Come on.
I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Come on, man.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura, you do you.
Sakura.
Get the job done.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Jill.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Oh, you're gonna probably hate it a bit more, I'm betting. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer. Okay. Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
I'm waiting for this
Her
reaction.
entire body? I know you say that, but...
Entire body.
What? This is... What is this?
Yep. That's a, yeah. Yeah, you're, Yeah. Yeah, that's the reaction I would have assumed. Yeah.
What is it?
Makoto, hey, what is it? What'd you find? Did you find something? Can I know what you find? Huh? What was it, Sakura?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's going Super Saiyan. Everybody back the fuck up. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
A bruh? A dude, bro? I don't want to do... A dick?
Is what?
A Richard? There we go. That's a better way to go with it.
Is a boy.
Oh! A male.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Kyoko with the big brain.
Thank you for confirming this fact.
She found a sausage. Oh, God, that almost broke me.
You're joking, right?
You want to go take a look, Hero? You want to go take a look?
I wouldn't joke about
Oh,
this.
Lord, get back.
It's really true?
Yeah, bruh. Daddy dude. Come on, Makoto, you can't be this stupid.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Look at this, we all look dumb. Makoto, not Makoto, Monokuma knew right off the get-go.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, that was really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Well, he had access to his files. That's true. That's true. He knew everything. He had all the info written down. He knew blood type, everything else.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Thinking about it, Monokuma has all the files.
Let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
And I can only assume, like, most schools have, you know, school wardrobe.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Does that mean he has all the girls' sizes, too, on file? Because that's just... Come on, Monokuma, you can't be doing that. Not with how hot and heavy you seem to get every so often. You can't be doing that, man.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Yeah, in the student handbook, it shows the girls 3 sizes for everyone. That's just... Now I'm curious. Oh no, I remember. I did see that. It does show their sizes, yeah. Yeah, because there we go. Now I should be good. Yeah, I forgot it automatically starts up with my audio off. And the game audio might be off too. I'll have to make sure that's on. Yep, game audio is off as well. There we go. Now, we're back 100% up and running. Good. I crashed, software-wise, but we're all good. All set. I don't even know what the last thing is you guys heard, so can't really say anything. So welcome anybody just joined the stream. You just came in to follow up a crash. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Oh, that's what it is. It's going crazy. That explains it. Here, I'm trying to make sure that not much else is running while I'm doing this. There we go. Hopefully they'll be running perfectly fine. 3 sizes was literally the last thing. Well, that's okay then. You didn't miss anything. Good. So it literally crashed and I came back up essentially.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
There we go. We got the answer to that.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
There we go.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook
Sayaka,
to get into
that's
the
her
girls'
name.
locker room.
I was like, oh yeah, now watch Digimon. I mean, I'd be down for that. Give me a view on that.
Killed in the boys' locker room?
Catch up with that. Get ready for Thursday. I will say I might put up a poll on Twitter possibly for Wednesday's live stream because I'm unsure of what I'm going to do. I've got some ideas, but I don't know what exactly I'm going to do.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Well, we know what Byakuya's into. Didn't need to know, but we now know.
This is the most titillating situation!
Titillating. That is such a weird word.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Yep. You didn't have to write it out, John. You didn't have to.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
What is up with her hair in the back?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Yeah, he is. I mean, hey, I don't kink shame. Yeah, not gonna. Hey, I'm gonna say it's. Everybody's into some weird shit. People into some weird shit.
What
so,
about you,
you know.
Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Whatever floats Byakuya's boat.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
That's true.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
But that's such a killer thing, though.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
But that's such a killer thing, though.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
That sounded very condescending, Celeste, but I'll just back away from that and just let you say it.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too, how can I put it, overt.
You sounded way too fancy saying that.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
You right?
At least, that's how I see it.
Big brain Makoto. I didn't even think about that.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
True.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Okay, can we kill him anyways? He's not following the rules of the stream.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
That's just what the guilty party would say. If the glove does not fit, you must acquit.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
I really want to hear him cuss.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
I think I know who
If
done
you're
did it
really
now.
telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
I've got one suspect, and I'm not 100% sure right now, but it's the only person who, looking at the evidence, would be the one to have... Like, the motive I don't have down, but the fact that they used a weight to hit Chihiro, and it happened in the boys' locker room, that puts it to only 1 to 2 people, essentially.
Seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Okay, Hiro, you're starting to get defensive.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
But as I was
That's
saying...
true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Hey, happy Celeste. As I was saying, my suspect right now is Mondo.
Damn straight. Count me in.
But there's only like 2 to 3 people it can be.
Have a mind of your own?
And I know it's not Hifumi.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Because the murder weapon is the key right now for me.
Lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Yes. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
We've narrowed it down. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. I will say, this trial, I didn't expect to be this long. I'm glad that I saved this for one full stream.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Okay.
So, you wanna
I'm
know
just
who
going
saw
through it
the
once
victim?
just to get an
The
idea.
killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man.
He said it! Oh, that was so worth. That was so worth just going through this. Oh my god, he said game over, man. Game over. Okay. I think I know which one I have to look
Isn't there a
at.
single clue that might lead us
Not
to
that
who
one.
did it? Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Really? It's not that? So it's the clue. I thought it was that. Really? Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Oh, wait a minute. Is this gonna be...
Clues are
I gotta go...
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
You want to know who saw
The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves.
Game over, man!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Wait a minute.
Isn't there a single
It's not
clue
that.
might lead us to who did it?
Well, did nobody...
Oh, okay, no, I know what it is. Yeah, he says it's only the killer, but Celeste saw her. Okay, yeah, now I get it. I was entirely confused there at what this would work with. I got that. All the trials are long. I would assume. I would only assume.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
That's the only reason I wanted to save it for a stream of its own, because I figured these trials are going to be really long. I don't want to have to sit here until like 1 in the morning. Or even longer.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
You better believe I'm the only one who knows about that. You know why? Because she told me.
You had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Yeah, she told me. Me. Not you guys. Me.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
She talks kind of like a robot.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
That's true, we didn't.
It seemed likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd rather get going. I'm kinda in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of
So one of the guys invited him to work out.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met
So yeah,
up with is the culprit, right?
I got a good idea
Figure
now.
out who it was.
I think I got a good idea who it is now.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Celeste, what do you know?
You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Yeah.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
By the way, this execution is funny as hell. I can't wait to see it.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Okay.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Maybe.
jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Okay, what's my bullet? Celeste, I count again? Alright.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes, we know that.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying
That's a
is
good
the
reason.
killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
We never mentioned what color it was.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
We never mentioned what color it was now, did we? Man. Mondo. I liked you, man. You were one of my favorite voices, dude, because I got... And you cussed a lot, so it was fun? Come on, man.
What'd I say?
We never said it was blue, even though that's a beautiful color.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. Never said the color.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Never said anything about the damn color.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
This one hurts.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Well, wouldn't you know?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
You hear that? She only told me anything.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mondo. You played a good game up until there. The only reason I suspected you is you were the only one probably with the strength to utilize the dumbbell, but...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
You gotta say goodbye to your bro, man. Taka, you gotta say goodbye to your bro.
No, that can't be it.
They got so close in that sauna.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Really terrible nickname choice.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Dear Lord, look at the spiral on the tongue.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
But he had it in the duffel bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He stuffed the jacket into... She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yep. Man. Mondo, my dude.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Yep, and nobody's gonna spit on said grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Am I Triple H? Is she Triple H? She the golden shovel?
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
I think I know who the next murderer is. If I remember the show correctly, I may be terribly wrong,
That's
but I've got
right.
an idea
However,
who the next to die is.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
I want to know why. Please explain to me how you knew.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Because I did not think of Mondo until after we'd already figured out Byakuya didn't do it.
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he was acting, the way he talked. Hey, I was right.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Wait, he does?
You only call guys dudes.
Oh my god, he does! I didn't even realize that. And he called Chihiro a dude. That is such a subtle thing that you have to catch. That is genius. I love that. I love that so much.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Man. Kyoko Big Brain. Ultimate Big Brain.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
Yes, burn her at the stake. She's a witch.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Kyoko is basically a cheat code, yeah? She's a game shark. That's such a minor detail that you'd have to catch on to. And until she said that, I didn't even think about it. But yeah, he constantly through the game, he has referred to them differently.
Mondo, was it really you?
Wow.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I like that my whole thing was the fact that he seemed like the only one strong enough to utilize the dumbbell. Like, I went on it just a basic instinct. She had everything, a minute detail lined up. Unbelievable.
I didn't kill anyone.
Oh, now you're getting defensive. You done did it.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my
No,
mouth.
no.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Bruh, you're doing what Leon did.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Taka, your bro did it.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Are we really?
My time has nearly come.
I feel like Hifumi, when he goes into this mode, has my narrator voice.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Oh yeah, he did find evidence.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Kill him.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Ah. I'd like to point out our view count currently. My total view count on the channel currently sits at 666. Just wanted to point that out. Found on the ground right there must belong to Chichiro, because we couldn't find his.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime. right?
Chihiro, not Chichiro. Said it wrong again.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
I'm now keeping an eye
Totally sure
on my software, making sure it doesn't crash again.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
hoping, but it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so...
I don't think they are.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Situate here again.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
I think so.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Hitting its weak point by exploiting a bug by hacking it. Oh.
Shoot.
Yes, it's the weak point. I thought that's what it was, but I was like, what is it? What exactly does that mean?
Weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Yep.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Hey, enough tries, and you gonna hit a home run. Maybe. Depends on how good you are during the season.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
What is it?
You're asking me?
Yeah, Judge.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
She makes a great point.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
That would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Confidence fists.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Really?
I flippin' knew it!
I flippin' knew it.
You knew it?
Monokuma likes being ordered. Got it.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
It was in the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Cool.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
You know, I'm just learning so much today.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Huh. Did not know that. Fun facts with Monokuma. Welcome anybody, just join the stream.
I learned one new fact today.
Here's your random fact of the day, guys. Welcome, Yoshikias. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm not very good at pronouncing things. John can attest to that plenty.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break
Either that, or they were just in the sauna with it, you know, with them.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Yes.
Indeed. quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Like they were in the sauna having a sauna off against another dude, and then those two dudes became bros?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
He didn't?
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
He didn't take his... They became more than bros. That's true, they became more than bros.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something?
There's only two guys I know that were in that sauna long enough, and only one of them had their clothes on.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Big brain.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah. It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was. Only one man. Where are you at? Mondo, I'm sorry, bro, but you done did it.
Here's my answer.
You done did it.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why do you keep accusing him?
Itaka, I'm sorry, dude. I kinda feel bad for you. Kinda. Not really, but kinda.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
I'm kind of disappointed Mondo's the killer here. I really am. Because I liked Mondo.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Taka, bruh.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either. That's truth coming from me right now. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What do I have? Oh, Lord. There's a lot. Oh, no.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken...
I need to check one thing, just to remember. Oh, L1, okay. I need to remember how to...
Then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay.
See? Look! Makoto is wrong. Mondo would hurt a fly.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's Chitra. Yeah.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Yeah.
If
Broken
what he
E
says is
handbook
correct,
or
then
Chitra.
Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
I think it's
is
Chichira's
actually
handbook.
broken, then that proves
Is what I'm looking for here.
Handbook works just fine.
Okay, no, it's broken. Okay, got it. Got it. I knew it was one of the two, I just wasn't sure which was which.
Let's test Makoto's
I almost went
assertion.
broken.
If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
I knew it was one of the two. It just was iffy on which.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really your...
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I figured that's what they were gonna ask him, so that's why I went Chichiro's.
The broken
Or
handbook that was in
Chihiro's.
the main hall.
There we go. Keep saying it wrong. I said it wrong for too long.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually worked.
Oh, he's got Leon's.
Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Didn't think about that. Small brain. Small brain.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yep.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes? But doesn't
100%.
that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
He's borrowing.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
I see.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Taka, that ain't wrong.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
Ain't wrong, brah.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll...
Closing argument. Okay, so... Celeste finds her. Yeah, tries that. Okay. Then we get to here. Chitro goes in the locker. Nope, that's the extension cord. Nope. Can I see where this is? Here we go. Boom. Yep. Could be wrong on that one. And that would be... I'm legitimately unsure about this one. Okay, no, yeah, I think that is... It's either that or that's down here a bit more. This is cleanup. It's actually, no, that's not there. Or maybe it is. No. I'm so unsure of this. It's gotta be that one, right? Okay, I'm gonna keep going here. So this is the cleanup. Okay, there's all that. Then we see him. Boop. This is where he writes bloodlust. He goes into the sauna. eventually closes the door. Oh no. Here we go. There we go. I know what this one is now. Figured it out. Because it's blood splatter. Splatters on that. There you go. This is the cleanup. Maybe that. That could go there too. Dear Lord. Good thing they give you plenty of time to figure this thing out. I'm gonna go with it right now. I think I'm off on about 2 of them. I know I got this beginning right.
Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Okay.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, swap those two then. So that one's there. That I think's right. This is cleanup. So we see that. Utilizes that to get in. This is the only one I'm unsure of. I think this is that. Yep.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim...
Please tell me I got this right, because still won't have to do this again. Yes!
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Yeah!
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Yeah, I feel pretty good. There's only one more I'm iffy on.
and attacked him.
Got that right. Blood
And
splatter.
That's where the blood stains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Mm-hmm. Now it's clean up. Yes.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, then, removing the bloody poster,
Yes! Oh!
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Now there's just one more. If I got this one right.
It's necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
True? Yeah, so it's not that. Ah, I got one last chance. Okay. So it already shows him with that, so that I don't think is the issue. I think it's setting the scene. And then everything else, gotta double check and make sure. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
After all, Sayaka using one of those.
It's the setting of the scene. Here we go.
And that's exactly how the killer did.
Yeah, sneeze. Woo!
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed
Barely,
the layout of the
but I
boys'
did
and
it.
girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene.
Yeah,
in
he
the
messed up the
situation,
crime scene,
making
damn it.
things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Yes, okay, I did it.
And around the
Got it
same
fully.
time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Whew.
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
I did it! With half a heart left, I did it!
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
That's some great artwork though on Mondo right there. Woo!
Wait. No. This can't be right.
It's right, Taka.
Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your
I-
evidence? You need evidence. You need
I just
proof.
threw it all out there, man.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer had already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Oh, Lord. Let's talk a bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push X square however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. Make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to the special time, right? Well, so we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck, and hey, you might die in the process, but have fun. Whew! The moment of truth. I gotta do it with Taka, really?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Crap.
I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
This is confusing me so much. This Negatime's confusing me so much. That confused the hell out of me. I hadn't even realized that it had started, and I'm like, why does it say negative? Okay, so that's how it works. Got it.
I refuse to give up yet.
I have failed so much in this trial. I'm happy I'm failing now, so hopefully I won't later, which is probably wrong. Oh, I now know about it, so I'm good. Let's see.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I did it! Later trials add new rules? Oh dear lord. Hey, welcome FNAF fan to the stream. You caught the end of the trial, man. My thinking so far is right.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Oh man, so many rules. I'm never gonna remember all these damn rules.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Armando, you gonna confess, bro?
Huh?
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's gonna confess.
I did it. I killed him.
Tear wiped away. Actually, I have something in my eye, legitimately. I'll take an A rank. Oh, so many medals. You know what we're doing in the next stream when we do Danganronpa?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Got that right, John. We're going to the gotcha next stream. 'Cause I don't think we'll have time in this one.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
We might have time, maybe.
Roger that. Wait, hold on.
Taka, don't you be stupid.
No waiting, no holding on.
Good job.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank.
Phrasing.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong
Well, I
one?
don't think we can be wrong here.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, here we go. Bing, bing, bing. Yahtzee. Uh-oh, it's this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The black and the killer Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Awada. You are no longer the World Heavyweight Champion, Mondo. In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What? Why? Are you apologizing? Why? Tell him that it's human nature. Why? Why did you do it? Taka breaks out in song.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. Ramp Ishimura's friendship and self-esteem. I don't think he had much of that second one to begin with.
Actually,
The story of this murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the O button to fast forward the text. Or circle button, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, there once was a young boy. Oh, it's Monokuma story time! And his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. Monokuma broke the fourth wall. Yes, he did. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite little girl, well, young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy, no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell. The inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and he was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. Too much talking, man. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And it was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
what?
And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'll go with that. Strong enough so that when someone says even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first. Ooh. And then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and Yep, that's incorrect. That is an incorrect situation there. That's supposed to be Monokuma. That's totally supposed to be Monokuma. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does that moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his notebook, see? Hey, FNAF fan, thanks for showing up at least, man. Good to see you here. Good to have seen you here even for just a bit. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? Okay, he turned into Will Shatner there. The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to do. That's all there is to it. Ugh. They had me read way too late into this. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Didn't see that one coming. Duh. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo even got on a motorcycle. Vroom vroom. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he initiated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. That sounds terrible. Absolutely awful. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his older brother someday, or younger brother, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya's created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement, Mondo challenged him to a secret race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Crazy Diamond. Really? That's the gang name? Terrible. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... So technically Daya saved his brother. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. I'm gonna miss you, Mondo. Crazy Diamond all the way. Hey, welcome to the stream, Persona 5. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Are you liking the game so far? Compared to the show, I actually like the game more. Because I'd seen the show beforehand a while ago. But I will say, I think the game's tenfold better than the show. It's so much obvious that they missed out on so much with the show that they were able to do with the game. Because it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling bad for Mondo. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. Monokuma is the only good thing from the anime. He was actually funny and threatening. Yeah, Monokuma is great in both. Absolutely phenomenal in both. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, The team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dio was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Want to know what order to play the sequels? Yeah, let me know exactly what order, because I don't have 3. I've got 2, but I don't have 3. So, right now, the only thing I have is 2. I'm not going to play it immediately after. I'm going to take a break just to give myself a breather, but yeah, just give me the order of it so at least I have that down. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. You also don't... Oh yeah, I don't have Ultra Despair Girls, but I'm not worried about that yet. I believe that's the last one, so I think I'm good for that.
I just...
I'm strong. I'm strong. Strong. Strong, 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 strong. Oh, it isn't? I figured that was the last one. Oh, well, never mind then. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in any instant. D2, Despair Girls, because it takes place between 1 and 2. It has characters from 2 popping in. Season 3 of the anime, which I believe is the Hope Arc movie, and finally V3. Okay. Well, shit, I'm gonna have to get Despair Girls then at some point. Ooh, I'm gonna need mine to do that, but either way, I'll have to get Despair Girls at some point then. So I play 2 next. So 2 is the follow-up that I should play, and then Despair Girls. I'm guessing. That's what I should go with. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. The anime has like 3 arcs. One is a killing game, the next is Hope Peak arc, and the final is the... I've seen the second arc. I haven't seen the third one in full. I think I've started it, but I haven't seen the third one in full. Despair Girl starts Toko and Makoto's sisters at the protest. What? That sounds amazing! Oh, I'm excited for that now. That sounds great. No matter what, I can't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Killing game, all I know about is the Hope, Future, and Despair arcs along with Nagasaki's movie. Nagisa's movie. What's the... I'm not going to ask that until I get further in, because I don't know what the movie is exactly. Man, I'm so behind on everything with this. I never felt anything like it before. I don't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. That Chihiro asked me to start working out with him, and right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, we've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
There we go. I wrap myself up in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
I have not seen the future one, so I could not tell you what the future one is exactly. I know the beginning of it. The, first episode, but that's about it. So, what... You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am... You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. Spare's the one with the pro tag from D2, and Hope is the movie. Okay, Hope is the movie. Okay. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
I'll have to, I'm gonna actually open that up in a new tab and have it ready to go. Nobody gonna see it, but I got it open up. That's all that matters. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah,
that's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. And that's when he killed him. Whew. Now it shows which ones there are, so you could know what order it properly is. So I wasn't planning on watching any of the anime before someone said I had... Oh, you have to watch some of it? Dear Lord. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind then. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
There we go.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Thank you, voiceover work. I needed a break.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. That's good character development. I'm just going to point out the fact that the really tough dude had the kind of extremely weak self-esteem issue. That's good character development. I mean, it's kind of basic, but it always works. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. Mondo's your favorite next to Sakura? Why are you a big fan of Sakura? Out of curiosity. Don't give me any spoilers, but, you know, just, why are you a big fan of Sakura? For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Oh, Taka! Foul language! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say. But, unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? Sakura's character growth and her backstory is too cool. She just wants to protect her friends, especially the Donut Queen. And that's a good reason. Character development's always a great reason to love a character. I mean, wholeheartedly, I wasn't the biggest fan of Toko, and then they give us the Genocide Jack portion, and goddamn, that's a great addition to her. You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
If it had lasted any longer, Sakura and Hino would have been lesbians, no doubt. I mean, probably.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Yeah! And it's time for this to be copyright claimed on the YouTubes.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Fun fact, this is the only part of the game that actually gets copywritten, because they use the same stuff in the anime. Oh my god, I'm already trapped inside of... I don't remember this one. I do not remember this punishment. Oh my god, he's got the hair! Monokuma with that hair is the greatest. Monokuma with that hair is the best thing on the planet. If anybody can get me an emote of Monokuma with that hair, I am going to make that. That's going to be huge for for my streams from now on. I gotta make that an emote. Monokuma with that hair. Dear Lord. It's like the scene from Willy Wonka on, like, tenfold. And then they keep on rowing. When they stop, no one's knowing. He got teleported? Mondo butter. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Want some Mondo butter? Oh please, give me all the Mondo butter. Also in V3 there's a straight up robot and a 5-year-old who sounds like he's been smoking for 20 years. Oh my, I can't wait for that. Oh. I can't wait for the 5-year-old that sounds like a smoker. That's a dream for voice acting right there. It can't be my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. I'm gonna become broken, yeah. Delete, delete, delete. Just want to delete them all. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I'm not gonna lie, part of me just wants to end the stream on this shot right here. But I'm not going to. I want to get back to us being able to go back to our rooms. Here's a guy who's built like soccer and has no business being so huge and is a Saudi, especially towards bugs. Dear Lord. That's great. Hell, V3 sounds amazing. I kind of wish I got that while things were on sale. Because I think that was on sale too. Too bad I bought Phoenix Wright instead, but I'm happy with that. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. Ugh. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya! Taka crying is perfect. We'll be playing Phoenix Wright at some point on stream. I've never played through the games. I've watched, I think it's the first trial, which is essentially, you know, tutorial mode for the most part. I've watched the first one in a playthrough, but I've never seen anything going further. So, I'm excited to play those, but I think I'll save those. Yeah, I might save those for a Throwback Thursday stream. There's a guy who looks like something out of Tokyo Ghoul and a hula dancing hip. The hula dancing hippie sounds great. You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? In D2, there's a guy who looks like the cop from Persona 4. You're gonna be quite mad at me. I've never played a Persona game. I've seen them. Like, I've seen parts of them, but I've never played them. Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless. Like the voice of death. Chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I've heard the Persona games are great. Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. Like, you mean you actually witnessed the murder, man? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. Speaking of which, Despair Girls is like the Shinra Kagura water gun game. Oh no. Really? The dungeon crawling of Persona 4? If that's the game I think it is, dear Lord. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But...
Like, damn, man! If he hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. No, in terms of combat it is, not the amount of tits at the screen. Okay, well that's okay. That's a great way to put it, though. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. But I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Okay, Byakuya, you kind of sound like the old guy that gets caught in Scooby-Doo. If it hadn't been for you meddling kids.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
I'm up next! You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Mean, 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 mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you, and I will kill you. I have a certain set of skills. I will find you, and I will kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. In the art portion of the game, there is art for two characters that aren't really in the game. Sakura's rival and the kid who made the Monokuma flower. It's a huge flower you will run into later in the game. Oh, cool!
Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Gotta love Monokuma, he's great. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell. A blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Ugh. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
You know what? I think we're going to stop here since we have him talking to whomever the mastermind will be. I think that's a good saving spot here. A good cliffhanger, if you will. But thank you guys for watching both the first part of this stream and the second part that had to start up after we crashed there for a second. If you are new here and had a good time, go ahead and hit that follow button. It means you'll get notified every time I'm going to stream here. And maybe you'll find another game that you like that I'll be playing. I'll check that out as well here in a second then. And thank you, Persona 5 for, Persona 5 for sticking around as long as you have. But if you want to see video on demand, that will be over on YouTube. You can find it going to my main YouTube, Cyber Dark Wolf, and hitting the wolf's den that's over there in the related channel section. With that, I will see you guys in the next stream. That will be
Wednesday. Not sure exactly what I'll be streaming yet. If it'll be this or something else, I'm not sure. I'll probably put a poll on Twitter or something. You can find me at CyberDarkWolf. Let me get some tunes here to take you out. As I will, as I always do, gotta send us out on the right note with some nice tunes. And let's go with, you know what? It is one of my favorite tracks I've got on here. Now, with what just happened, we'll go with this. Once again, hit that follow button if you haven't already. And yeah, I will see you guys Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern for whatever I'm going to stream. See ya.